Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. I am as always Aneurin, and tonight we are going to be playing some HoloCure. It's been a while since we played HoloCure, and it's about time I got back into it, and seeing as it is non-stop Nut November, I thought we'd get in and we'd play some rounds with Risu, and have ourselves a bit of a laugh. But before we get into that, I want to welcome you all. I want to say a big welcome to 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, who is going to be moderating for this evening, or at very least at the beginning of this evening. And a big welcome to Fructose and Mint, who are here already. Welcome to the stream, guys. How has your week been so far? How has your week been treating you? It's only Tuesday, I just realized, so it's not much of a week to be treating you, but still. Hope that you guys are doing really well. Lots of deliveries yesterday. Oh yeah, for like your rig setup. Very productive. Hope it keeps up. That's good. That's good. Pac-Man Lego. Oh, dude, I really wanted to get that. There's a lot of Lego stuff that I wanted to pick up recently, like the Atari stuff, the Pac-Man stuff. The NES, that was another one that came with the little television. I really wanted to grab it, but yeah. Lego is so expensive these days. I also got a hat with the old space Lego. A hat? Like, of the space Lego logo? Oh! Yeah, I'm reading it now. Wow, okay. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm gonna have to have a look on the LEGO website now. You got me looking stuff up, which I know I can't afford. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. I'm just looking at... First thing I see on the front page of Lego.com is Clyde. Yep, there it is. Pac-Man Lego arcade machine thing. Oh, you finally got the mattress and the race upgrades. Nice. Clyde, the ghost from Pac-Man. Yeah, there's a $400 Pac-Man kind of arcade machine Lego set. It looks like it's probably not completely functional, but it looks semi-functional. I'm sure 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 will grace us with some photographs when he's finished putting it together. Man, I miss Lego. Because I genuinely do like Lego. I just haven't found... I haven't really found a Lego kit that has inspired me to spend $400, you know? It's not so much that I don't want the Lego kits, it's just that I'm looking at $400 for a Lego Atari 2600, and I think to myself, I could buy 2 Atari 2600s for that. Ones that actually work. Need to buy some shelves to show them off. Yeah, that's the thing. Once you start collecting, you never have enough shelves. That's just the way it works. You could have an entire house full of nothing but shelves, and you'll still find a way to run out of shelves. I bought Lion Knight's castle for Mum for Christmas. Lion Knight? Do you mean Lion King? Wait, there wasn't a castle in Lion King. What's Lion Knight's castle? No, I figure I figured it was a Lego kit. I figured that's what you were talking about, but I just don't know what Lion Knight Castle is. Oh, I see. Oh, right. Okay, the Lion Knights. Yeah, the original Lego kit. The original Knights in Shining Armor Lego kits. Gotcha. I remember. I used to have a Lion Knights kit. I had like a Robin Hood set as well. It was, I don't think it was a castle. Oh wow, that castle looks great. Oh, it looks really cool. And it opens up and everything. Yeah, I didn't have anything like that when I was a kid. I mean, they didn't really have kits quite this extravagant back then. But yeah, I did have a Lion Knights kit. I had a couple of knights on horses. I had a bunch of Robin Hood stuff. I used to just build castles, you know, using the bricks, just the regular bricks, to build big rainbow castles, you know, to play Robin Hood and stuff like that in. Oh, this looks so good. Man, I really want this. $600. 600. Okay, I don't want it that much. I don't. You know what? It's okay. You know, I enjoyed Lego when I was a kid. I don't need to enjoy it again. I don't need to relive my childhood. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm having heart palpitations just thinking about $600 for a freaking Lego set. Wow. Do you know what? I'll just play Lego City Undercover. It'll be fine. Or maybe I'll get some Star Wars Lego going as well. Yikes. That's a hell of a price. Good lord. Oh look, price range. You can actually select your search on the Lego website by price range. So I'm gonna see what I can buy for under $25, given that that is actually an option. Right. Oh my goodness, it's all little like knick-knack stuff. Wow. Oh, it's a nice little Land Rover. Yikes. Okay, yeah. These things are not worth 20 bucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I appreciate that people probably really love their Lego, but I used to pay like $5 for these when I was a kid for this sort of thing. Yikes. Oh, I do like the upscale Lego mug though. That looks pretty sick. Okay. That's pretty cool. It's a Lego mug, but it's an actual mug. So I haven't put you 2,600. Oh, dude, you should, because that looks really amazing. I really want to get that one. £5. Yes, sorry. Yeah, £5. That's right. But even back then, like there were some kits which were like really small kits, which were £4, £3.50. It wasn't like really expensive. Not like this. Not $20 for 2 daffodils. Oh, sorry, 4 daffodils. 2 sunflowers. Yeah, we are old. We're way too old. Unfortunately, that is the problem. Unfortunately, we are old enough to remember when this shit was affordable. Damn. Oh, I like the taxi though. The taxi is yellow. It's a yellow New York cab. $15 for just one car. Ah, right. Like $15. Okay, $15. It's not a huge amount of money, but just for one car, good grief. That's still cheap in comparison to what I remember when I was young. Even a small Lego set could be 15 to 30 euros. It depends on, like, you gotta take in consideration the exchange rate as well at the time. I'm not sure how old you are, Fructose, to be honest. I do believe you're a bit younger than us. I could be wrong, though. I don't mean to make any assumptions. Counterpoint Australia tax. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Is that when the prices hit Australian shores, they just get hiked up by like 10%. Which is ridiculous. But there we go. And that's what we're referring to, what Ritterwolf and myself are referring to there, is not actual tax. It's just, oh, you're in Australia? Well, here's an additional 10% on the price. You know, tax is added after. The only things that I've been really, I wouldn't even say that I've been really picking them up, to be honest. But the things I've been getting, they're like Lego kits, little like small like Lego kits that get attached to magazines and things. And while Kiko was working at the news agency, she would have to send back the magazines, but they were supposed to throw out, like, just chuck them in the bin, the stuff that's attached to the front. So like little Lego kits and things like for free. So I've got a bunch of like Lego police stuff, even if it is just like minifigs and such. Yeah, I've got a bunch of Lego police stuff, which I really like, mostly because I'm a huge fan of Lego City Undercover. And so I've got my Chase McCain, I've got a police car, I've got and then I've got a bunch of other Lego police stuff to go with Chase McCain. So that stuff is really cool. Like, you're talking about kits that are like at most 10 pieces of Lego, you know. But yeah, these are really cool, and I picked up a few of them to go with my Chase McCain. I'd love to get the police station, or at very least get some loose parts to build the police station from Lego City Undercover. That's one of my, easily my favorite Lego game, Lego City Undercover. But yeah, 10%, that's the GST. Australia tax is 50%. Yes, correct. But to be serious, a euro at the time was like 85% of a pound, so it wasn't that much of a difference if I remember correctly. You guys shouldn't have had it so expensive, because most Lego is made in like Denmark, isn't it? Hey, Kiko, welcome to the stream. I'm pretty sure Lego is either like made in Denmark or Norway or something like that. I can't remember exactly. I know there's a Legoland in Holland. But yeah, you guys shouldn't be getting it so expensive. Like, it's so much easier to ship to you guys than it is to get it to the UK, because actually requiring a boat. Lego's from Denmark. Okay. Yeah, true. I guess they're probably factories wherever they can find. Ah, that's fine, Kiko. All good. Not a problem. Yeah, it's a good question, though. Where are the Lego factories? And do they actually pay people in Lego parts? Okay, let's not search Lego factories, because then you actually get Lego factories. Where is Lego made? Denmark, Hungary, Czech Republic, and Mexico. Okay. So yeah, it's mostly in Europe and then Mexico. I'm quite surprised at that. I would imagine that they would have had like some Lego factories in China or something to. But then again, is Lego actually sold in China? I imagine it is. Still. Ritterwolf, can you please DM Kiko a reminder of Lego Excavator? That sounds interesting and slightly ominous. Yeah, Fructose. It kind of sucks, but you know, Lego was actually designed when it was first made. It was designed. The creator. I remember watching a. Is an excellent show on Netflix called The Toys That Made Us. They had one on Lego. And they were talking about how Lego was designed to be as cheap as possible. You know, it still needed to be perfect quality, but they still wanted it to be cheap as possible and affordable for any kid to be able to have Lego. What happened? What the hell happened? My father remembers when they sold Lego bricks by the kilo for 5 golden. Yeah, same. Well, not the 5 golden part, but it's 100% no longer their philosophy. Exactly. That's right. But you can actually go to a Lego store. And you can actually buy bricks by the kilo still. And you can choose, like, if you want specific parts, or if you just want a big scoop. It looks like it, you know those candy stores where you go in with the bag, pick a mix, and you can just get some sweets out of the things with the tongs and the scoops and put them into a bag and then buy a bag of sweets? Yeah, you could do that at some Lego stores. They have a pick and mix stand. Oh, they also have minifig stands as well, where you can build your own custom minifigs. We got one at we've got a, the closest Lego store to where we are is, it's only about half an hour away, actually. Well, half an hour walking. So it's quite close. And yeah, they've got the big pick and mix stand behind the counter. And a minifig stand in front of the counter, so you can put your own characters together. You can also get individual parts from their online shop if there's that one piece you need. Oh, really? See, I remember, do you know what? I remember this back when I was a little kid. I think, I can't tell you exactly what happened, but I remember one of my kits was missing a single piece, and trying to order one piece, oh my goodness, it was painful. Because you had to phone them up, they'd send you out the catalog, you'd have to find the right piece in the catalog to figure out if it's the, you know, the exact, you know, because they make some pieces, some of the more technical pieces, they could make them in multiple sizes, so you need to make sure it was the right size, it was the right not barcode, the correct ID code on each of the pieces, line it up with the thing that you got, call them up, and put in an order over the phone. Imagine that. That's how I used to do Warhammer as well. I used to order things over the phone. Kids these days wouldn't understand. Yeah, the ability to order individual pieces, now that's useful. Yeah, like I said, the one thing that I would really like to get would be the police station, Lego City Police Station. So I can put Chase McCain and everyone there. That'd be cool. One day I'll have money. Not that much money, I don't think. Yikes. Ooh, there's a new police car. Oh, it's out of stock already. Fantastic. I've got this mostly white police car. There's a blue police car, which is a muscle car with a turbocharger on the engine and everything. That's pretty sick, but that seems to be the only one that they have here. And it's out of stock. I wonder if I can find that in store though. Might actually look for that. More police cars for Chase. Anyway. Lego. The instruction these days will have ID numbers in the parts list. I think they had ID numbers in the parts list as well. In the old days, you know, back in my day. Yeah, I think they had ID numbers on each of the parts, but it wasn't necessary. The way that the catalog was organized wasn't by ID number. It was organized by like standard bricks were first, and then there'd be like separated by set, or you know, by like Knights in Armor, Blackstone Fortress, you know, stuff like that. And then you just had to go through all the parts, so they weren't necessarily in the correct order, and you'd have to find the exact right one. And there were a few parts, especially during those days, which looked very similar. Back in the 80s, yeah. And there were a lot of parts that looked very similar, so you had to make sure that the ID numbers were correct. Even if you found a part that you looked at and you went, that's the right part, it might not actually be the right part. Yeah, Lego. My goodness. I'd love to get back into Lego. Lego is so much fun and so relaxing as well. Someone tells Zeus to leave you alone. Alright. I'll get on the phone with Aphrodite and see if she can pass on a message. What's Zeus doing to you now? Also, welcome, Mint. We've, he keeps trying to kill my internet with this storm. We've got a little bit of, rain overhead. Actually, I probably should start with that one. We've got a lot of cloud cover. It could rain. It could storm. I don't know what's gonna happen. And if the internet cuts out, then, you know, that's just it for the stream, unfortunately. So do be aware that that might happen, that we might just lose power, or we might lose internet. Australian internet is not as stable as a lot of people's internet at the best of times. Posted a pic of the hat in the photo dump. Nice. Alright, I'll check that out. Be right back, escaping from Hades, giving me a message. Hey, Fox, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Talking about Danish Delight? Absolutely. Wish I could afford it. I think I'm gonna have to stick with, you know, a baker's Danish instead. Do you know what? I just realized something. Something just clicked in the back of my head. I remember as a kid, my parents have never said to me that I can't have video games or anything like that, but I remember as a kid, at one point, saying, I want this game for my birthday or Christmas or whatever it was, and this game, and my mother turning around and going, don't you want anything like Lego or anything? You know, price, you know? And these days it would be a case of, oh yeah, could I get this Lego kit? Ah, don't you want a video game or something? You know? It's completely flipped. It's completely flipped. Back in the SNES days, video games for like £50. And Lego kits would be like, you know, 20, 30, 40 perhaps. If you do, you know, if you get a big kit. And yeah, thinking about it now, it's completely flipped because video games haven't really gone up in price since the good old days, you know, since the golden age. In fact, technically, due to inflation and stuff like that, video games have actually come down in price. So, not that I'm one to celebrate the price of video games going up, because I know Sony have put games up to like $60 in the US, and Nintendo have released a few games for $60 in the US now, like Tears of the Kingdom. And really, that's still cheap. Like, I don't want them to put the price up. I like playing video games, right? But the price of video games is actually significantly cheaper than it should be. $100 American for a video game is actually probably about accurate to where it should be. It's interesting. It's really interesting. I've looked at some of the financial dynamics behind the prices of video games, and anytime people have tried to put the price up on video games, it's actually resulted in lower sales, obviously. And it's kind of maintained this concept in people's heads that video games should be worth around $50. But the reality is that video games should be worth nearly double that. So enjoy it while it lasts. Because I can imagine the next couple of generations, the price of video games is going to go up, up, and up. Be warned. Get yourself a backlog of Nintendo Switch or PC games while you can afford it. I mean, I'm pretty set. If you see my shelves, if you see my video game shelves, I've got a significant amount of Switch games. That's going to keep me going for the next 300 years. Hey, yeah, love that hat. Oh, it's pre-distressed as well to make it look like it's straight out of the 80s. Oh, that's sick. I like that hat, dude. Just having some water. Okay. The hard times have only just begun, indeed. You're not wrong. Hopefully things are gonna level out a little bit. Obviously, I know video games are gonna be going up in price. I know that. You can already see it happening. And the problem is, because of the way that the industry is currently working, a lot of the bad stuff is coming to light, you know, and that's a good thing. Obviously, that's a good thing. People are more aware of crunch. People are more aware of things that companies shouldn't be doing that they are doing, and to sidestep having to pay their actual employees, stuff like that. So, the reality is that companies are going to have to start paying their programmers and their developers and their designers and their musicians and their artists and everything, and you know, what they actually deserve. And that means the price of games is going to have to go up, unfortunately. It's just the reality of it. But it's a reality that is, in my opinion, it's somewhat acceptable because of the whole, you know, the reason that it's happening is because people are actually getting paid. It might cause a stir the next time in the office. Gonna wind up. The general counsel should be quite... Oh, really? Nice. Pepe hands. Oh, and hear me out. They could pay the executives a lot less. Well, there is that, and thankfully 𝗏𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 is on his way out. Actually, I still don't know what they're going to do with 𝗏𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗶𝗁, because 𝗏𝘁𝗶𝗁𝗁 is, he's kind of in a position where he's paid himself so much money while he's been working for Activision that if they were to actually fire him, his severance pay would be more than Activision could afford. Melt him down for soap. No, we don't advocate for violence on this channel. Not even against 𝗏𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗁. Finally found my car. Carrying around a 5-kilo bag of rice was starting to get tiring. Oh yeah, okay. That's gonna need a little bit of context. Rice is half price at the moment, so we're buying bulk. Every time, because rice is one of those things that's not very perishable. Every time it's on sale, we buy multiple bags of rice each week, so we can have a huge supply of rice if we ever need it. We're kind of preppers, but not to any sort of extreme. We're just common preppers, you know, casual preppers. Yep, no worries, Red Wolf. But yeah, you know, in terms of video games, I don't know what we're gonna do about 𝗏𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗁. I think he's going to be convinced to resign. You know, and I think that's probably the best way that they could do it. Allow him to save face, even though he doesn't deserve it. And have him out of the company without having to actually pay him out. I think that's probably the best bet. That's not really prepping, it's just... Oh, no, we do prep, sort of. It's just, we do it casually. We consider what we can keep to one side, sort of thing. You know? I have been meaning to get myself a nice big, hefty container. You know, like a 20-liter container. And just fill it up with food. I haven't gotten to it yet, but we do have some stuff set aside for that purpose. There's a steel manufacturing company called Nucor, at least in the 90s, used to lower the salaries of higher-ups before firing employees. That's good. And Nintendo did the same thing, if you remember. Nintendo, when the Wii U failed to sell, I think it was 2015? I feel like it was 2015. Possibly 2014. But yeah, the Wii U didn't sell very well. And so, Satoru Iwata, legend, may he rest in peace, took a huge pay cut. Massive pay cut. And a lot of the upper echelon of Nintendo did the same. So that they didn't have to fire anyone. And, yeah, Miyamoto took a pay cut, Kimishima took a pay cut, like, all the top-end Nintendo, folks in Japan took a pay cut. I don't know what the deal was in America. I don't know how that works with Nintendo of America, honestly. But I do know that it was, Nintendo Japan that all the higher-ups took a pay cut. And allowed they even paid out end of year bonuses that year. They made sure that everyone who wasn't living on the top floor got all the pay they deserved and all their end of year bonuses. It's crazy. You couldn't imagine a company doing that. I did not know that about Nintendo. An actual good story about Nintendo. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Is like a lot of people. I'm not gonna sit here and defend Nintendo every time that they put out a copyright strike on something. However, for the most part, whether or not you consider it to be the right move, they never step outside of the realms of what is legal, right? And quite often, a lot of the things that they do, a lot of the times where they strike a like a fan-made game or something, there are times when that is absolutely necessary. Like, for example, when the another Metroid 2 remake, AM2R, as it is commonly referred to, was struck. Well, there's a reason for that. It was struck because they were releasing Metroid 2. They were re-releasing it. They had made their own Metroid 2 remake. And they had to strike it. Legally, they had to strike it. Because, if you don't defend your trademark, you lose it. That's how it works. If you do not defend your trademark, you lose it. And so because Nintendo were putting out a game, AM2R was a competitive game, which was going to be a remake of Metroid 2, which was going to be given away for free. That would impact sales of the actual Metroid 2 remake. And also because, like I said, they have to defend their trademarks, because if they don't, they lose their trademarks. And everyone went nuts about AM2R being struck, but at the end of the day, like it or not, we don't have we're not entitled to be able to use other people's IP. The only reason that we can create fan works and stuff like that is because the people who own those IPs allow them to slide. So it's kind of half a dozen, half of one, six of the other. You know? Because it's a lot more complicated than we, the plebs on the floor, actually are aware of. We aren't there. We aren't in the room. We aren't lawyers. We don't fully comprehend how trademark law works, because I've spoken to a trademark lawyer who does not fully comprehend how trademark law works. Right? And sometimes you gotta sometimes you get to a point where you just have to accept, well, maybe there's a reason that we just don't know about. Back when gaming companies, for the most part, had finally found out that YouTube videos as a whole was basically free advertising, they were trying to slip into the YouTube network program, where signing a contract with them would stop them from claiming your videos. Yes, correct. And in that contract was a clause where if you did anything they didn't like, Nintendo could have your entire channel deleted. Correct. Yeah. Because at the time, there wasn't precedence for how... There wasn't really precedence for how companies should handle online like videos and things, because ultimately, if you really think about it, right? So you've seen me playing Crystalis, right? So I played through Crystalis on stream. On one hand, that can be free advertising. On the other hand, I have shown the entirety of that game from beginning to end. I played that game all the way through, and so everyone along the way saw every dungeon, every boss, every interaction, every character, every quest, every weapon, every item, everything. You've seen that entire game by watching me playing Crystalis. There are some people out there that are gonna say, well, I don't need to buy the game because I've just watched it all. So there is genuinely an impact to sales. That's true. IPs are property, though I think Japanese companies in general are a bit too tight. Well, they are. They're very much still in the... Well, they're still very much in like the 50s when it comes to how tightly they hold on to some of their properties. But the amount of how people tightly hold on to properties comes and goes. Because in the West, we had a very strict understanding of IP in like the 50s and 60s, and then towards the 70s, it kind of petered off a little bit, but then came back in force in the 80s, you know? Like, it was really heavy-handed in the 80s, because everything was seen as profitable, you know? You had the business dude bros that would, like, you think about American Psycho with Christian Bale. Like, people like that actually existed. Well, maybe not so much to the murdering extent, but that's kind of the comedy of it. That's the funny part, you know, the dark humor. But the ego, you know, the money, the commercialism of the 80s brought back IPs in such a hard and fast way that it's not really surprising that a lot of companies still hold on to that. My only regret is not curing my bonitis. Indeed. It was. Every other company had already figured this out. Nintendo just sucks when it comes to working with the community. No, that's not true. Sega doesn't actually... Okay, so the reason that Sega does that is because they're not Sega anymore, they're Sammy. Sega as an entity only exists as a name, and Sammy are the ones in control of Sega. The only reason that Sega doesn't care if you make Sonic fan games is because, as far as they're concerned, Sega is a propaganda branch of Sammy. That's the way it works. You can look it up. Sega is just a propaganda branch. They're really, when it comes to Sega, like classic Sega, that's why people keep saying, why does Sega keep releasing such crappy Sonic games? It's because they don't care. They let the fans make the good games. Sonic is just a face for Sammy now. The only games that are actually making any sort, that they're actually, you know, putting a good effort into is stuff like Yakuza. Well, no, that's the thing. They're actively choosing to not handle it. Sammy, the classic Sonic fan? No, what it is that what they do is they've... how do I put... I'll see if I can find... there's a really good video explaining it. I think it was by... Moon. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Moon. Sega. I think this is the one. Moon Channel. Why isn't Sega overprotective of its intellectual property? Here we go. Yeah, it was Moon Channel. Cool. Here we go. Oh, hey, sorry, Tim. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about Nintendo and Sega and stuff like that. Capcom has often looked at copycats and offered them work. Yes, they did. Capcom was doing it because they were trying to fill out their ranks and to develop their studios. You'll notice they don't do that anymore. In fact, Capcom recently put out a comment saying that all mods, even costume mods, are cheating. They do not allow for any mods whatsoever in their new Street Fighter games, or any games for that matter, but specifically Street Fighter. And they will not be tolerating it. Capcom when Capcom was looking for talent, or when Capcom is looking for talent, they do it. They will hire people that they feel has done a good job of replicating their games to be able to bring them into the fold. When they are not looking for talent, they are going to, or they do, and they have done in the past as well, harshly attack people and other studios to make everyone know that they're best. Yes, there was a nude mod scandal, sure, but that isn't the only thing. They do not want people to be they don't want their IPs to fall into the hands of the public. So you don't agree with that statement? Because, oh, the statement that they made? No, I don't either. I think mods are fine. I don't personally use mods. I prefer not to use mods. As we talked about with Skyrim, I suck when it comes to mods, because I will spend 300 hours screwing around with mods and not actually playing the game. Mods for me are a distraction, so I try to avoid them. Yeah, I don't agree either. I think mods are completely separate from... unless, of course, you're using mods specifically for tournament use, If you're taking a game like Street Fighter and you are modifying it to make it so that you are going to have an advantage, yes, that's cheating. I am absolutely dead against that. Especially in a game that has something that's got, you know, it's something that's akin to like a pro mode, which it does. Otherwise I have no problem with mods whatsoever. Whether it be skins or overlay changes, HUD changes, whatever. I don't really care, so long as it's not actively affecting and changing the game to your advantage. I'm dead against cheating. I am very much against cheating. If you're gonna... Okay, hang on. Rewind, reverse. Let me try that again. I also don't care if you're cheating if it's on a single player situation. But as soon as you bring in other players, as soon as you bring in a professional mode or a tournament or a ranking system, like even an online scoreboard, for example. Like if you think about some of the new Atari games, like the Atari Recharge Collection, they've got an online scoreboard. If you cheat, even in single player mode, and that affects your rankings on the scoreboard, then I'm dead against it. There's no excuse for it whatsoever. If you can't do it off your own skill, which is the point of the game, then you shouldn't be playing the game. End of story. You either practice and get good, and we will support you. People who play these games support each other. Look at, for example, when I was playing Pac-Man 99, when I was trying to encourage everyone to play and get better and understand the game more. I was trying to teach, I was trying to educate, I was trying to help people. We do help each other. The statement, get good, isn't a statement of dismissal. It's a statement of no, get good. Don't cheat. Don't look for exploits. Don't try to dodge roll off a cliff and then do a backflip into the geometry and then run underneath the city. No. Get good. Spend some time. Get used to the controls. Do what I'm doing with Monster Hunter right now. I'm literally restarting Monster Hunter from zero. I've been playing as a longsword user since Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I'm now restarting Monster Hunter with a bow. There is no further away from longsword than bow. But you know what? I'm gonna get good. For hours after my stream last night, I was still playing Monster Hunter. Still getting good. Still learning. Still figuring out how to play the game. Trying to understand how to use my attacks. How to use my... how to dodge. Learning to dodge with a bow is completely different from your usual dodge in Monster Hunter. Because your dodge is actually something that's a part of your moveset. You want to dodge straight into an attack. So you gotta set yourself up. You gotta point yourself in the right direction before you dodge. To be able to shoot the monster when you finish dodging. It's very different, and I'm learning. And I'm gonna get good. Scrub. Also, you're right. You did play all of Crystalis. I don't need my Switch Online anymore. Throw his fictional game box. I mean, it is a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it is true. Like, because I know I do it. I know I do it. If there's a game out there, like, look at Spider-Man 2. Right? The Spider-Man 2 is a game I'm never going to play. If I play unless it comes out on Steam, and even then, unlikely. Spider-Man 2, as far as I'm concerned at the moment, is a game I'm never going to play. So I'm just watching people playing it on stream. Because I can watch someone playing it on stream, I'm not buying a PlayStation. I'm not buying Spider-Man. And anything else that goes with that, like a PlayStation Online or PlayStation Plus, I think it's called. I'm not spending that money because I can watch someone else play it. If I absolutely could not watch Spider-Man, someone playing Spider-Man 2, I may be more inclined to go out and buy a PS5. But I'm not inclined to buy a PS5. I don't need one. I have an Xbox, I have a PC, and I have my Switch. And the games that I want to play are on those 3 systems. And one day, maybe even Spider-Man 2 will be on PC. But I have currently no need to buy a PlayStation. So, yeah. And to be honest, I mostly agree with everything you said so far. Don't worry, dude. It's all good. I'm not gonna have a go at you or anything for disagreeing with me. That's fine. I want people to disagree with me. It means I can have conversations like this. It means I can learn. It means I can teach. It means that we can come to a better understanding. You know, I feel that bonds aren't necessarily made by being nice and being friendly all the time. To quote, well, Red Wolf, you'll know her name from Eve. The best way to recruit someone is to shoot at them. I can't remember what her name is. She was the head of one of the pirate factions. Was it Mazzy? For some reason, I think it was like Selene or something like that, but I'm not sure. You could be right. It could be Mazzy. But yeah, the best way to recruit someone is to shoot at them. They were saying that if there's someone out there that can, basically saying, because they were like the best pirate faction, if there was someone out there that could actually beat them, that's someone they want to recruit. You know? And I feel like it's the same thing. If you want to, it's also a very classic phrase. You know, if you want to get to know someone, fight them. You know, that it's a very common sentiment, very quite understandable. And I feel the same way. It's like if I feel like I want to get to know someone really well, I want to play games with them. And I think if we want to understand each other, if we want to have these discussions, best way to do it is to have a disagreement. And then we can find common ground, or you can teach me, or I can teach you. One way or another, we all benefit from it. I do agree with you, though, that Nintendo do have a tendency to do things the worst way. They don't do things that are particularly public. No, that's the wrong word. They don't do things that are... If you watch all the advertising, like Nintendo Direct and everything like that, it's very much a face, you know? It's, oh, this is the nice side of the company. And then you've got the Nintendo ninjas in the background. Those aren't necessarily community-minded. That's, well, no, not community-minded. When it comes to the way they do things, about the legality of things, they're trying to put on the scary face, you know? It's not whether it's community-minded or anything like that. It's about the posture that they take. They're trying to be like, no, we are the aggressors now. We are the scary people. It's kind of like, this is going to sound really, well, some people may construe this as being racist, but it's like they're samurai. right? To the samurai's own group of people, they're very, very friendly. To any would-be aggressor, they put on the full armor and they got the scary masks and everything. That's how Nintendo operate. As soon as someone who is a potential aggressor, they put on the full scary samurai outfit, you know? But on the day-to-day, when they're hanging around with the people within their community and everything, they're very, very positive. They're very happy. They seem like a very friendly company. It's having two faces for two different parts of the company. For the PR side of things, public relations side of things, they're very, very kind and happy and approachable. For the legal side of things, they want to be the most scary people on the planet. I think that probably sums it up really well. I can't think of a better way to describe it, but I feel like that's the way they do it. Tournament editions only need to make 2 builds of a game. Only one version is esports league. Yeah, I've said that for years. When it comes to... I'm a little bit behind right now. I'm still reading Kiko stuff and sorry, scroll off the screen. Tournament edition is definitely something that I think is important, that they definitely should do. Street Fighter should be available for everyone, and same with all games, like Street Fighter, Dead or Alive. Games that traditionally have a lot of adult content, like Mortal Kombat and stuff like that. But having a toggle to hit the button and you switch it over to tournament mode, or producing tournament-only editions of your game to go out to things like the esports championships and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, that doesn't really hurt you any. All you're doing is taking options out of the game rather than having to develop a whole new game. And if you've got like a tournament edition which only allows you to use certain character skins, that removes blood, you know, and stuff like that, that tones down fatalities in Mortal Kombat or something like that, something that's more palatable for a general audience when they're watching something like Evo and any other fighting game tournament that is out there. I think that's what they should be looking to do, rather than neutering and sanitizing the regular version of the game that goes out to the public. My problem with Get Good is that it's too pithy to work as it's intent for its... I guess. I don't know. I still recommend people Get Good. That's the, you know, it is pithy. I can understand it's got a bit of a tood behind it, but you gotta understand as well that it comes from an era of the internet where people were more susceptible to a challenge, you know. There's an element of challenge behind Get Good. It's like, yeah, well, get better. If you want to beat me in something, get better. And so, you know, the early internet, there was a lot more of a Wild West sort of scenario. So when someone was told get good, they actually did, you know. I guess today people just a little bit, I don't want to say they're a little bit softer. I mean, you can kind of see that on places like Twitter. But, there used to be a time where, you know, you issued a challenge like a complete and utter asshole, you know? You'd call someone's mother a dirty name and then, you know, say, settle it in Smash, you know? Back in the day, back in my day where we didn't wash for weeks, and we carried a gun to our internet. you had to make sure you were strapped to go online, you know? Just, sorry, I missed the thing there. I have some anger issues, and I just want to be... Oh, I see. I see. No, look, I understand. And look, I'm never going to be offended by... Unless you're trying to offend. See, that's the thing. That's the thing that offends me. Is when people are trying to offend. If we're having a conversation and it gets heated, that's cool, man. I'm never going to hold that against you. If you actually go out of your way to, like, try to insult me, or if you go out of your way to... I'm not offended by the thing that gets said. And I don't mean you specifically, Mint. I mean in general. If someone goes out of their way to try to insult me, I don't get offended at the thing that they say, I get offended at the attempt. And it's like, cool. You've now burnt a bridge. If someone says something in the heat of a moment, I don't care. I really don't care. We had a friend, I was just thinking about this today, I'm not sure why, but I was thinking about it earlier today. We had a friend once that, he was at a very, very low point. And, I'm not going to give you names, I'm not going to give you details, but he was at a pretty low point, and, we had our weekly night where we would play games and stuff, playing Munchkin, playing video games, that sort of thing. And he just, the next thing I know is I hear this almighty slam, and he slammed the door on his way out, and I'm like, what the hell was that? That was ridiculous. What the hell? So I went to check, see what was going on, you know. It said, did the door just slam? Did the breeze catch the door or something? And someone else went, no, it was so-and-so. So I go outside, and I say, hey, you okay? And they unload. They absolutely unload. I've heard this person swearing before, but good lord. And I'm like, okay. And I just like, right, alright. And I'll go back inside. And he's coming up behind me, and he's like, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I said, I know you didn't. Sit down. And I told him to sit down in the middle of the driveway. It's like, sit down. Cool off. And then come back inside. And in like 20 minutes, he came back in. I'm not going to be offended by people getting, you know, heat in the moment stuff. That's silly. It's so silly to get offended by that. But if you're trying... If you want to cause a rift, if you're trying to hurt me and hit me where it hurts, like screaming and yelling is like, okay, cool, alright, whatever. But if you're trying to hit me where it hurts, at that point is where I'm going, right, okay. And you don't belong here anymore. But I don't see that as being an issue, Mint. I really don't. Yeah, I don't think that, I don't think you're ever gonna do that. Kiko, I think you might be a little bit delayed. I think you might be a little bit delayed. Anyway, let me catch up on chat very quickly. Since you mentioned Eve, I assume you also watched the documentary down the road. Do you know what? I started watching it, but it's 6 hours. I haven't gotten... I've just reached the Fountain War, you know? I haven't gotten to the end of it yet. I'm working my way through slowly. It's funny though, because Down the Rabbit Hole hasn't updated in like a year? I want to say a year? Down the Rabbit Hole. 2 years. He hasn't uploaded in 2 years, right? And I was saying to myself just recently, do you know what? I wish Down the Rabbit Hole would upload. It's been ages. They better have a bloody good video when they come back. And it's a 6-hour-long epic about EVE Online, and I'm like, oh yeah, fair enough. You know, completely understood. You know? That's why you've been gone for 2 years. Because you've been learning about EVE. And you've really gone into the rabbit hole. Completely understandable. Oh, we used to be. We used to be EVE players, Fructose. Yeah, we were there when Bob fell. The Bobbits got done. That was fun. But sadly, no, we didn't stick around that long. Or after much. Well, I think Red Wolf stayed along for a while. Longer than we did, but Red Wolf then got into EVE, and then later I got into EVE. I prefer not EVE, sorry, Elite. I kind of preferred the more actually being in the cockpit part of Elite. No, yeah, Red Wolf, stop playing in 2010. That still makes you a vet. Dude, we're all vets. We're just veterans from watching the war rather than being a part of it. Oh, I see. All right, I see what Kiko is talking about. About the exception to the rule. No, that's not me challenging you, or anything like that. I completely understand. We are definitely from that same era. That wasn't me calling you out, saying that you aren't, you know, you ain't man enough to play Dark Souls. You ain't man enough to completely, you know, play through all the original Mega Mans. You know? No, I'm not saying that. Not saying that. The highly offensive Halo names, right? Some of the clan names as well. Let's not forget the clan names. Like the well, obviously I'm not gonna say it. But the NFers. Yeah. The team that was unfortunately really good came straight out of 4chan. Called NFs. And unfortunately they were actually quite good. Whose wasn't? Whose wasn't back in those days? Let's be honest. What I mean to say is, I need to apologize for any sort of insinuation towards finding offensive content in any way funny. I am seeking help and will be talking to a therapist to fully understand the damage that I have caused. Anyway. We were all bogans, yeah, right? Yeah. I agree. I agree. Mint. We've all, well, a lot of us have been through, and to be fair, a lot of people are really, I like that retro gaming has become kind of a thing, because it means that a lot of the modern generations are actually understanding the sort of games that we used to play and the difficulty that existed back then. All completely artificial difficulty, but it, you know, I feel like there's actually a generation that is realizing that a lot of older games were better for a challenge, and they're going back to those. It gives me a little bit of hope. It gives me a little bit of hope that we don't necessarily need to be from that generation for people to appreciate those games, and I love that. I do love that. Kiko just restarted her phone and PC again, and because, yes, YouTube was delayed and it wouldn't let me fix it just from wow. Yeah, YouTube be like that. And also, thank you, Foxed. Sorry, I didn't get to you while I was actually talking, but yeah, thank you. I'm not saying that I necessarily liked being called this, but I was called the F slur a lot in good fun, you know? I guess in retrospect, I wouldn't be happy if someone called me that now, but yeah. And do you know what? You go. Okay, so here's the thing. I didn't know that the F slur was for gay people until after my 20th birthday. I genuinely didn't. And I'll show you the reason why. Let me show you the reason why. Okay, got it. I would like to hope that this doesn't get me in trouble. But let me show you something. There you go. See, not everywhere around the world is that word used the same way that it's used. I actually used to use that word a lot, even as an insult. But as far as I was concerned, in my head, the word meant trash. Oh, well, yeah, that too. My grandfather was a massive smoker, and he used to call it that too. But, yeah. That's the thing. Right? So, to me, what that word meant was, I knew that that was a word used for sticks, and for stuff that you burn. And I knew it was a term for meatballs, which is made out of like offal and parts of the meat that you wouldn't necessarily eat, you know, for a good meal. It's all the offcuts, you know. So to me, for 20 years of my life, I thought that word just meant like trash, offcuts, something that you burn, something that's worthless. It was only after that I actually realized, oh, I understand the context that this is being used in now. Because, yeah, for me, that's what it meant. It didn't mean gay person, you know? It wasn't, I didn't see it as, I didn't understand it as being derogatory in that sense. And I used to, well, I say we, my friends, we used to throw that insult at each other all the time. You know, wouldn't call it endearment, but yeah, you know. You know, if you call your friend, oi, loser, you know, something like that, that's the amount of impact that had. I have since learned that I cannot say that word on the internet. And I'm grateful that I learned when I did. Because I've been able to train myself out of saying it. Because that was a common phrase of mine. But, yeah. The world's different. The world's different than it was back then. And you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna fight for it. I'm not gonna fight to be able to call someone that. And be like, no, I'm just calling them trash, honestly. You know, that never works, you know? But yeah, it never meant that. It's kind of why, and this is gonna be, this is where it gets a little bit spicy. It's kind of why, when PewDiePie had his bridge moment, I was a little bit sympathetic. Because he knew that the word was insulting, but he didn't fully comprehend how insulting it truly was. And I can understand why people were really upset about him. You know, I can't really defend what he said on the bridge. But I do kind of understand his perspective of not fully comprehending just how deep of a cut that word is for some people. It's warned by my father, it doesn't mean cigarette at school. Yeah, exactly. It's not a battle we can win. At the end of the day, we might reach a point where we are an enlightened society, and we can look at each other and the things that we say and the things that we do from the context of literally that moment. But right now, too many words, phrases, comments, situations, dates, you name it, has baggage. And one day, that baggage will be a distant memory. Hopefully. Hopefully, all the things that need to be repaired, all the bridges that need to be rebuilt will be. And we'll be in a society where we can insult each other again with super offensive words. And people will just look at it from the context of being that moment. Hey, why'd you call me that? And not have any deeper meaning to it. But right now, we are coming out of an era where a lot of negativity is surrounding a lot of these words, phrases, dates, etc. And we kind of have to hunker down and survive through it, you know? But one day I do believe that society is going to improve. I do believe that people are going to overcome their historical trauma, their cultural trauma, and the world is going to be a better place for it. One day. And I'm going to be, you know, it's the same for me, you know, because I know I've got my own hang-ups with the French. But, you know, Gonna have to drop off my brain. Mr. Brain is extremely unhappy. Okay. No worries, dude. Thank you for subbing in for Kiko right there. I really appreciate that one. And hopefully you can get a little bit of rest tonight. Jokes you make need to be funnier than they are terrible. I agree, but I don't think they necessarily have to be. I mean, the very fact that you're making an extremely dark joke in and of itself can be funny. So it's got like a double impact. But yeah. I understand what you're saying though. At very least right now, jokes definitely need to be funnier than they are offensive. But I do like listening to offensive humor as well. I watch a lot of stand-up, like not stuff like, you know, big stand-up comedians. I'm talking like insultathons, where you have a panel of judges and you've got a comedian that's trying to throw the worst insults possible at the judges. There's a few channels like that on YouTube, and they are hilarious. But yeah, I don't disagree though. I think a joke should be... I think a joke, like anything can be a joke. Anything should be able to be joked about to a certain extent. No, I think anything, because at the end of the day, joking and humor is one way to deal with tragedy. And if that's the way you cope, then that's the way you need to cope. And I think that that's important, not just as a society, but as individuals, to understand that sometimes the only way that you can deal with something that's going to destroy you mentally is by laughing at it. I will return later, be afraid. Don't worry, it's all good. Thank you, Ritwolf. Really appreciate it, man. Yes, of course. I think you do need to be wary of situational context. Thank you. I think that is important. But I also feel like the audience does too. I think that's kind of a big deal. It's like, if you're at a comedy show and someone says an offensive joke, you need to understand that it's a comedy show. You know? You know, you can't get offended at an offensive joke if you've gone to see a comedian that tells offensive jokes. You know? A your mama joke is all well and fine. A your mama joke at someone's mother's funeral... Terrible. I may have actually done that once, and that was, yeah, it didn't go down well. that was a mistake. That was definitely a mistake. I was on a roll. Things were, you know, I felt like I was lightening the mood quite a lot, and then there was a joke which which included a mother. And of course, one of the people in the room was the daughter of the person's funeral we went to. I honestly didn't know that this individual had a daughter. I thought she was a spinster and had been her entire life. I didn't realize that she had a daughter. But yeah. Yes, of course, that was right. We did. That was great. That was such a good moment. Man, that I miss those guys so much. It was kind of, yeah. Bloody hell, it's been so long. But yeah, that was it. We saluted our friends at their funeral. It was great. Because everyone understood, and everyone knew what it meant. And it was... yeah. There's your context. It really hammers everything home, doesn't it? When you realize that context is there, that, you know, we weren't doing it because we were, you know, oh, well, screw these guys. No. It was a salute. It was a salute to the passing, because they wouldn't have wanted it any other way. I have stand-up suggestions. Yeah, sure. Oh, well, you can either, I'd recommend messaging them to me. Or leaving them as a comment at the end of the stream. That'd probably be the easiest way to do it. Rather than bringing it into chat. But yeah, yeah, leave us a comment on Gilded. Yeah, you can... Yeah, you can DM me on Gilded, that's fine. That's all good. That's all good. But yeah. Kiko out here killing the mood. Like, seriously. But yeah. You know, I do agree with you though, Mint. There's a certain amount of context that needs to be taken into consideration, and I think the context goes both ways. It's important for the audience to understand just as much as it is important for the comedian to understand the situation that they're in, and the situation that they have created. So, you know, if someone starts pulling out extremely offensive jokes, at a gig that was aimed at being family friendly, probably a bad move. But if your name is, I don't know, Jimmy Carr, and everyone knows that you do offensive humor, and you go out on stage and you do offensive humor, then it's kind of difficult for someone to be able, you know, not saying that they won't, because they did, but it's kind of difficult to be offended at that, you know, because at the end of the day, you've chosen to go see a comedian who does offensive humor. You know? It's kind of mental, though, the way that they absolutely descended upon Jimmy Carr. Some people do mask their beliefs and opinions behind a joke, though. I don't think you're wrong, but I also don't think it's as widespread as a lot of people believe. The thing about people who are racist, homophobic, transphobic, all that jazz, people who are actually those things are proud of that fact. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Some people. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that I feel like a lot of people, maybe they overemphasize the size of that minority. Anyways, I'm starving. I'm going to be slow because I'll be typing replies on my phone while I get some food. All good. And you know what? It is nearly 8 o'clock. It is like 20 to 8. So how about we jump on into some video games? We've had a big long chat tonight, and I think it's been a really good chat too. Speaking of therapy. Yeah, well, that's kind of like what it is, isn't it? You guys are my therapist. I get to give you all my blah blah. Then But no worries. You have a good one, Fox. Hope you have a good day. Rest of your day. You got energy today? Hey, it's good. It's good. I like it. I like it. This is a gaming channel? I know, right? Shocking. Do you know what? I gotta be honest. One of the things that I've been afraid to do is a just chatting stream. And the reason I've been afraid to do a just chatting stream is because you can't really force it, can you? It's got to flow. And I feel like when we get into moments like this, when they just happen spontaneously, they're so much better than actually doing a just chatting stream, you know? I don't mind sitting here and chatting with you guys. I love it, actually. I love sitting and chatting with everyone. Even if it means that we don't get to play, you know? I don't mind, because I am enjoying just hanging out and chatting with you guys. But I'd hate to do a just chatting stream purely because if it doesn't work, you know, it's gonna kind of collapse. And I wouldn't want to force it. I wouldn't want to be turning up to a just chatting stream with a document full of bullet points of what things to talk about. That's a bit lame. Desert bus. Oh, actually, doing something like desert bus with a chat stream would be pretty good. I'd want to have, I'd probably want other people to do it with me, though. Like grinding the... See, one of the things I've been considering for doing that is playing Azure Lane. Right, I don't think I'd be able to stay, I kind of feel like if I was to play Azure Lane, I would start panicking every time that loading screen comes on. Giant boobies. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I've got Kiko for Stardew Valley. It's a lot easier for me to bounce some ideas off of her. And even if I don't have something I can say to respond, maybe she does, and it makes the process a lot easier. While in my head I'm calculating all the different things I need to do on the farm. It's like, right, okay, so this vegetable is going to take this many days till it fruits, and then it takes this many days every cycle after that before it fruits again. So I need to get it in on this day, but I don't have to get it on the first day because I can get it on like the third day and still have the same number of fruits, and it, and just goes over and over. So I just leave it for Kiko to chat. It's like, no, Kiko, you're doing chat today. I'm doing the thinking. That was meant for Kiko's comment, but it works for both comments. Wait, what now? Oh, right, yes. Yeah, Desert Bus. I might do Desert Bus one day. That might be fun. Also, Monster Hunter would be good for that too, as time goes on. Definitely. And because you can't stream... Oh yeah, absolutely. Kiko comes up with some ideas for what to do on stream sometimes. I've got so many ideas for things I would like to do, but I don't know if they'd be worthwhile doing as a stream. I don't know how interesting it would be for folks to sit and watch, but you know, like icebergs and things. I want to go through like gaming icebergs and see if I know what each of the stories are, and then anything that I don't know, try to research and like find out what that story's about, and doing something like that on stream. I don't know how interesting that would be, and I'd need to be very, very cautious about what accounts I'm logged into when I'm moving around the internet. But yeah, something like that I think could be pretty fun. Also, not just icebergs. What they call them? Tier lists. I know that's not so much a done thing anymore. It's kind of a dead meme. But doing something like a tier list, having a stack of, let's say, a bunch of JRPGs, like, and you guys throw RPGs and things at me, and I put them on a tier list. I don't know if that's interesting to anyone else, but if it is, I might give it a shot one day. Hello? Is this on? Hello? Hey, Fructose. Doing the fad after it's no longer popular means you're a free thinker. Absolutely, yes! But yeah, stuff like that. Silly things like that. I don't know whether they'd be better off as a video, as a, I'm eating your beans. Play your game. But yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. But yeah. I've been telling him that for years. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things though that even though I've said since I started this channel that I wasn't going to be a slave to the algorithm, that I was going to do what I wanted to do. And I do strongly believe as well that people should do what they want to do. And inevitably people who are like-minded, people who enjoy the same things will inevitably find their way to you. I strongly believe that. That is something that I'm pretty sure Angry Joe said years and years ago when talking about how to start content. And it's one of the few things that I still agree with him on. But there is also the concern of, cool, I've got like 130 followers right now. If I was to do a tier list, am I gonna have 110 by the end of it? You know? The question is there. The fear is there. It's something to consider, you know? But yes, I'm gonna do like Mint says, and I'm actually gonna play my damn game. While he eats all my beans, apparently. Alright, so let me close that. But no, thank you everyone for this chat today. I've been really appreciative of it. It's nice to talk about certain things. You know, a lot of things that you feel like sometimes you can't talk about. Maybe there isn't the context for it, maybe it's just not the right moment, maybe it's just not the right people. But, I often find that when I'm on stream, that I can chat with you guys about mostly anything, and I'm quite happy to do so. It gives me a place to really open up and be myself, you know? And I really appreciate that. I can't tell you. Can't even begin to tell you how much I appreciate that. So, big thank you. Genuine, sincere thank you to everyone who listens to me ramble on about this crap. Well, that's not good. Oh, there it is. Cool. Fine. Alright, so we haven't played this in a while. How's the sound? Do take in consideration that the menu music is usually a bit louder than the in-game. How is the sound? Is it loud? Is it quiet? How's it going? Oh, I just realized Kiko's away, isn't she? So she can't answer. No, it's meant to be a bit loud. Probably fine. Okay, cool. Menu is appropriately loudish. It'll be good. Brilliant. Okay, playing. And of course, it is non-stop Nut November. So we're going to start off by playing as Risu. This is just going to be like a warm-up to get into it. So I'm going to go with just grassy plains. I do remember playing as Risu. Because Risu was the last one we played as. And I loved her weapon. The shotgun nuts are so good. Ooh, non-stop nuts. When defeating a target, there's 15% chance the target explodes into nuts that scatter, dealing 60% of main weapons damage each. That's a good one to start with. Also, the plushie is there. Delay taken on damage. Any hit by a target, take only 30% of the damage initially, then the remaining damage gradually. Yeah. These are all good to start with. I think I'm going to start with non-stop nuts, because I really do think that works. That's a really good one. It's only going to happen occasionally, but when it does happen, it's going to be awesome. DLC, gain 1 holocoin every 3 seconds. After gaining holocoins 5 times, create another Risu. Oh, right, this is one of Risu's abilities. For 15 seconds, dealing 30% of your weapon's damage. Okay. So that duplicates... That literally duplicates Risu. I'll consider, obviously I'm going to take it at some point. Actually, I'll take it now. It probably won't work as well just yet. Because, oh, there's the non-stop nuts right there. It's not going to work very well at the moment because, oh wow. Okay, correction. Maybe it will. I was thinking it wouldn't work because, like, how many times I actually get to hit very early on in the game because there's so few enemies. But yeah, we'll definitely go with the limiter. Oh, anvil quickly. Okay, so we'll go with the increasing the nut here. Oh, should we increase the... no. Let's increase the limiter. The nut is always going to be available. Oh. Just as I say it, the nut is always going to be available. Then limiter shows up as well. Fantastic. But yeah, the shotgun nuts are great. One of the things I need to keep a track of, though, is which Risu is actually me. I know that one of them is like 50% faded, but at the same time, I'm just... Sometimes you can get kind of locked on and focusing on the wrong Risu. Let's actually go with increasing her nuts. Nice. Oh, so I got 3 Risus right now. That's cool. One more nut. Can always enjoy one more nut. Never a bad thing to have one extra nut. Pillow shield. Do I want a pillow shield? I kind of want a pillow shield. Pillow shield's useful. Increase damage of any character skill attacks by 33%. Increase it by a further 1% for each player level. That's going to go towards... That would increase the damage being dealt by the many Risus. So let's go with that one. So I don't think the Risus would ever... The duplicate Risus are never going to reach 100% damage, I don't think. But they can get pretty damn close to it. Alright, oh, hello! We got a super. We got a super coming in. Super stolen piggy bank. I mean, the jokes here write themselves, because Risu is the one that stole the piggy bank. Grassy Plains is a bop. It really is. It really is a bop. Yes, Risu with the piggy bank. The piggy bank once belonged to Muna. And then Risu stole it. Not that she was stealing her money, she just wanted to count her money on stream. And throughout the stream you can hear Muna in the background banging on the door trying to get in, but Risu had locked her door. It is such a classic HoloLive meme stream. It's brilliant. I loved it. I loved it. Definitely one of those ones to look up. The stolen piggy bank. Outstanding. Gain 1 coin for every 25 pixels traveled. Increase speed by 50%. That is a bloody great one. I move so much faster now. Ooh, idle costume to reduce special cooldown. I don't really use Risu special all that much. It's very useful in large clusters, but not really. I could go with the idle costume with Risu. Let's go with reduce time between attacks by 15%. Faster nuts. Usually you're gonna want the opposite, but in this game, you want to nut as fast as possible. And then we got some explosions too. Yeah, let's add the explosive stamp. Yeah, so we are nutting really fast right now, which is really good. Oh, one more nut. This look at it. This is why it's called non-stop nut November, right? Because it's just this game becomes a bullet hell, and you are the hell. Sausage? Do I want the sausage? It is plus 15%. No, I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna stick with beetle. So I believe that the ghost Risus, the duplicate Risus, are actually doing more damage now than the main one. I think. No, it's still a little bit weaker. Okay. I'm clearly miscalculating that. Because I was thinking that if the clone Risus are doing 100% extra damage, that means that they're doing double the damage that they were outputting. And seeing as they were doing 60% of Risu's actual damage output, that means that they'd now be doing 120%. But I don't think that's how the math works. Increase damage by 20%. And the speed of nuts by 50%. Oh, so I can make... Not only do I nut faster, but my nuts fly faster. That's useful. That's pretty useful. Let's go with D's, though. Let's inflict some internal damage with D's nuts jokes. Yeah, okay. I guess I probably didn't need a warm-up match. I guess survivor type games just aren't something that really require a warm up. Let's see. Ooh, glow stick. Oh, I could idle costume with glow stick though. Okay, I'm gonna get the glow stick because it's got the plus 15%. Lab coat. Gain 1% XP per 2 seconds. When HP is full, the XP rate slowly increases to 2% and is reset to 1% when taking damage. I mean, that's useful, but it's useful to get you leveled up. But no. Plug-in type Ascot. I'm gonna go with Nurse's Horns actually, so I want to get the healing. Pacifist. Weapon hits have a 10% chance to stun enemies. That's useful. And also the 20% chance to destroy projectiles. Well, there's not going to be any projectiles on this stage. But still. Ooh, there's Idle Song. I need to just check the collabs. I think it's Idle Song and... Yes. Okay. So it's Idle Song and Glow Stick. And then I need the Idle Dress. Okay, so we'll get the Idle Song. But we're mostly focusing on nuts. Because, let's face it, the nuts are doing the most damage here. Let me see. One more nut. Yes. One more nut. Always one more nut. Can't go wrong with nuts. What's with the title? It's Non-Stop Nut November. See? Non-Stop Nuts. Right there. Oh, what a hit. I love it when you've got like such a big nut you can take out all the chicks in one go. Let's go with the Idle Song. Get that leveled up. Look at that. Oh. They won't be going to the usual room. DLC. Can I gain more? Oh no, it still maxes out at 3. Okay. We'll still get that though. More coin. Ooh, what's this one? Decrease the damage of the main weapon by 20%, increase the speed of the character by 20. We're gonna strengthen the bomb stamp instead. Ooh, more non-stop nuts. Oh, wait. Non-stop nuts. Let's keep the nuts going. We never want the nuts to stop. Ooh, that's a decent amount of XP drop there. We'll go with glow stick. Oh, look at all that nut. I don't know an appropriate comment to respond to that comment on nuts and chickens. But just so you know, it's been noted. Ooh, Risu has got a pretty good crit rate, 15%. Buffing her crit would be really good. Maybe worthwhile getting that one. Like 15% crit rate is already excellent for a starting character. For starting out with a character. I think she might have one of the highest, actually. Weapon attacks look pretty. There is no other effect. We'll increase the bomb stamp in that case. So those upgrades, the stamps that we're using, they only affect nuts. Oh, my nuts are awakened. And I've got the idle song. Nice. Okay. Reroll. Reroll. Ah, D's level 2. There we go. Take some more emotional damage from D's nuts. The original D's nuts, like, obviously D's nuts as a meme evolved over time and it became something quite incredible, and I mean that in the true sense of the word. Like, it is far from credible. But the original D's nuts, when you actually go back and look at it, it's like, it's super tame. And then what has come since has been an absolute disaster on society. Plushie. Plushies are good. I'm gonna go with Idle Song. Gonna keep pumping these up. You gotta keep it pumped for the nuts, you know? Oh, what's that? Flower. Weaken Stamp. Attacks have 20% chance to reduce attack and defensive targets. That's a good one. You just... Madge, I got you with the buffer. Oh, right, okay. Cause the part that you want me to say now is, what's the buffer? Buffer D's nuts. It kind of... Do you know what? It kind of reminds me though when someone tries a Guardian and they do the, you know, and the person knows exactly what's going down. It reminds me of the scene from Wayne's World 2. You know, as Sphincter says what? You want me to say what? Like I don't know what you're doing. Is that it? You want me to say what? What? Oh, lost, blind, and scared. Ah, that's the next movie I need to go and buy. I need to rebuy Wayne's World. I've got Wayne's World on DVD from the UK. And I can't play it. Because I'm not in the UK. So I need to get Wayne's World and Wayne's World 2 on Blu-ray. Glow stick. Max out the glow stick. Nice. Oh, hey, hang on. Idle Song upgrade, yes. Oh, there's just so many nuts. I remember when I first played this particular section was actually really, it's actually kind of difficult. You're not actually supposed to try to take them on. You're supposed to just try to escape. But now, it's nothing. Alright, we got the first step in our super collab. We've got the idle concert. Prepare your eyeballs. Oh, lifesteal stamp. Is that a pacifist? Yeah. Yeah. Swap. Strength. Yeah. Cool. Even though I got the succubus horns, or sorry, the nurse's horns. My apologies. that lifesteal, it's okay, but having more lifesteal, more okay. You can go with 𝗊𝗁𝗁𝗁, I think, because it kind of looks like a nut. Okay, I know it's a potato. I understand it's a potato, but it kind of looks like a nut. So it kind of blends into the whole, all my nuts bouncing around. And of course, it doesn't hurt to have your nuts bouncing around. Oh, I mean, sometimes it can, like it can completely obscure the screen. So there is such thing as your nuts bouncing too much. But I don't know. I've never felt bouncing nuts were necessarily a bad thing. Look at him go, though. Just filling the screen with nuts. It's great. Hey, there's Fubu. I don't think Fubuzilla is going to last very long. Fubu is not going to be able to survive the sheer onslaught of my nut. Potato. Yeah. Do you know what? You know what? When I said earlier about not getting the idol costume, I kind of wish I'd gotten it. Potato. Brilliant. Yeah, the idol costume has got a nasty habit of turning up and then disappearing and never coming back again. I've had this issue so many times where I'm trying to go for the idol live and the idol dress just disappeared. Reroll. 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 Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. You are kidding. What'd I tell you? It just disappears. Oh, do you know what? I probably could have, oh, do you know what? I probably could have removed a couple of things that I knew that I didn't want to pick up. Sitting on... You don't want to sit on your nuts. Look. I know there's actually kind of a bit of a thing there about sitting on your nuts. And, definitely not recommended. You could definitely break your nuts. Especially, now you consider this, right? Obviously, well, this only applies if you've got more than one, okay? But if you've got more than one nut, right? And you sit on them, like, there's a really good chance that you are... Ooh, actually, do you know what? Swap. Freeze enemies. Like freezing enemies, that's good. That's potato. Yeah, so, imagine now you've got more than one nut. It only needs to be like two. So you got two nuts. And now you sit on them. They're grinding together. Like, imagine that. That's not good for the nuts. That's not good for you. Ooh, make it bigger? I do like making it bigger. Do I want to make my nuts bigger? I think I want to make my nuts bigger. Just steal someone else's if you break. I mean, that is an option, but then, you know... Do you really want someone else's nuts in your mouth? That's the real question. You know? It's not gonna be great for anyone, is it? Well, I mean, I suppose if you're into that, but you just don't know where they've been. You don't know if they've washed them. You don't know if they're clean. You don't want to be putting someone else's nuts in your mouth. Oh, you're equipping them. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Well, yes. In the case of this, yes, indeed, you would be equipping them. I'm actually gonna swap out the lifesteal. to make my nuts bigger. Yes, and those nuts are so much bigger. Yeah, we all prefer bigger nuts here. Ooh, 𝗍𝗄𝗃. I don't want the 𝗍𝗄𝗃. What I want is, let me eliminate, oh, I can't eliminate that one. I don't want to eliminate any of those, honestly. Let's get DLC. I can't see myself having any troubles on the stage. This is going to be a breeze. But, I am a little bit frustrated that the idol dress has once again disappeared on me. What am I gonna do? I haven't even used my special once so far. You know? This is actually incredibly easy where I'm at right now. Also, Risu as a character is just so good in this game. I really, you know, all jokes aside, I really enjoy using Risu. Her nuts are amazing. Alright, what do we want? Plugin type Asakoko. Could go with the plug and wait, what can we do? Oh, fan beam. I don't have the fan beam. That's not gonna be useful. Punishment for talking about for taking Muna's piggy bank. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's what it is. I've lost my idol credentials because I've stolen Muna's piggy bank. Oh, yeah, as a streamer as well. Yeah, Risu is amazing. I do enjoy just listening to her. She's so... I don't even know what the word is, but yeah, a delight. I think delight is just perfect. I don't really want anything from here. So let me go and eliminate energy drink. Oh, but I have to take something. I can't re-roll. Damn. Credit card cost of enhancing is reduced by 20%. Anvils appear 20% more often. I don't really need that. Oh. Increase critical hit damage by 10%, but increase special cooldown by 25%. I'll do. Yeah, I'll go with Hope Soda. I'll do. And another Hope Soda. Brilliant. Ah, okay. I am in a little bit of... Well, I wouldn't say I'm in trouble. I'm still beating them back with my nuts. I can't take any items. I need to leave one slot for the idol dress if it comes up. So... Spider cooking. Spider cooking creates like a field around you, which deals damage to anyone who manages to get that close to me. So, spider cooking, not bad. We will keep spider cooking going. Upgrade, yes. Could have enchanted it actually, that would be interesting. If I'd gotten the Embiggination enchantment, then spider cooking and 𝗍𝗄𝗃? Spider cooking and 𝗍𝗄𝗃 is good. Eldritch Horror. Yes. Attack up stamp. No, we'll just make our nuts bigger. Strengthen our nuts. She has such a way with English and Japanese that makes her hilarious for both languages. Yeah. No, she fully understands what she's doing when it comes to double entendre and you know, puns and jokes of that kind. She is so on the ball. Like, there's a lot of... Ooh, bonk stick. I do like the bonk stick. I think I'm going to keep the cold stamp, though. So I'll just increase the cold stamp. Yeah. There's a lot of, you know, multilingual people out there in the world. And, it always amazes me when people can understand other languages. Like, I can kind of understand certain languages when I'm immersed in them long enough. Without having to, like, really study and learn. But it's only, like, a hearing thing. I start to recognize patterns more than anything. And, but when people can not only understand patterns... not just understand patterns. When people can not only understand a language, but also speak a language, but then also are so competent in that language to be able to tell jokes, because jokes are so difficult. You don't really understand that unless you've experienced jokes from other languages. You don't really fully comprehend how ingrained in a society and culture jokes can be, right? So for someone to be able to fully comprehend the language and the culture enough to tell jokes and puns and things like that, you gotta be smart. You gotta be super smart. And I think Risu is a fantastic example of that. She's a fantastic entertainer. And she became the best friend of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 from HoloStars because they have the same birthday. Oh yeah, they do have the same birthday, that's right. I always forget that. Further hilarious, they decided this fact alone is why they should take on the rope. I mean, I've heard sillier reasons, like because they want to, because they didn't get into art college. That's a popular one. Like I said, I've heard sillier reasons to want to take over the rope. Ooh, the greed stamp. Do I want greed? Do I want the greed stamp? I'm not really going for money, but greed stamp is really good. I don't have... Hang on, I don't have super chat, so... No. Actually, I can sell it. If I had the super chat, it would be a different situation entirely. I would probably have grabbed that. Okay, spider cooking is maxed out. Oh, let's see. What we got? Let's enchant the spider cooking. Hit rate plus 20%. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't think you can miss with the field, but all right. Okay, so this one's actually going quite easily. I'm definitely gonna have to go for hard mode next. We'll sell that one. Maybe that's the reason why they haven't given me the idol dress, is because this is an easy mode level. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I can't use that yet. So that hammer is what's going to allow me to do the super collaboration, but alrighty, we got cooldown -10. Alright, I think that just means it shoots more often, I guess. I'm not really sure what the difference is between cooldown and haste, because I know that haste allows you to shoot more often. And I would assume then that cooldown, fan beam. Damn. I would assume fan beam then. Sorry, fan beam. Cooldown is actually the time it takes to, you know, for the weapon to cool down, right? Which would be the time between shots. So I don't know what the difference between cooldown and haste actually is. Oh yeah, it's all about nutting more. Oh wait, hang on a minute. That one just got YouTubed. I can't see my. Hang on a minute. There we go. Sorry, that comment got YouTubed. Is haste ever on a specific weapon? No. And welcome, Joseph. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Haste isn't on a specific weapon. It's there, look, on the left. It's one of the stats. Oh, right. Well, maybe cooldown is for a specific weapon then? Okay. Ah, you might be onto something there, mate. I think you are. I think cooldown would be the speed that specific weapon, while haste is speed of all weapons. Yeah, I think you're onto it. I think you've outsmarted me today. And yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. I don't think you get haste plus on a specific weapon. Okay, yeah, I think that makes sense. Thanks for that, Joseph. It's a good point. I hadn't considered that. Dude just shows up dropping facts, right? I have got the best people watching me. I may not have quantity, but I have quality. That is for sure. And I'm quite content with quality. There we go. So we're gonna mix these two together and create Eldritch Horror. This is a cool ability. It just creates this black hole at random with tentacles coming out. It destroys enemies and it heals me. It's so good. Still though, lacking the idol dress. Come on! Let's increase our crit, shall we? Oh, look out, I may actually need to use my special at some point. Probably not, but I'll use it anyway. Giant nuts! Giant nuts everywhere. BL book? I don't have anything to mix it with. Hang on. What goes with X potato? Hollow bombs. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Hollow bombs. Okay, so hollow bombs themselves are not particularly great. Oh, We're already on the boss? Okay, we're never gonna finish that anyway. Holobombs by themselves are not particularly great, but, wait, are the... I think the Ghost Risus are dropping bombs as well. Oh, no, I've got really high haste on that. Yeah, I've got 20% haste. That's why I've got so many holobombs dropping. But once you got a lot of holobombs, once you've leveled it up quite significantly, it is really good. Especially when you can then mix it with the 𝗬𝗄𝗁𝗄, and then you get the weapon I am die, thank you forever. And that bomb is really powerful. It does loads of damage. It's got a huge... Oh, now I get the idol costume. Now it shows up. I'm taking it anyway. Literally right before the end, the idol costume actually shows up. Come on, game. I know you're doing this on purpose. Don't even pretend. Suddenly turned into Castle Crashers with a giant person. Yeah, so when all the bosses are like giant characters. That one was giant small army. Who is like a sidekick slash antagonist to the HoloLive member Amelia Watson. Amelia is great. I love watching armies. She does like Fallout stuff, or she has been doing Fallout New Vegas, and I really like watching her playthrough of Fallout. Game's messing with you, it knew you want. Exactly, the desire filter. It's turned up to maximum in this game, I swear. Alright, so, have we played with Yofi before? I think Risu is... We haven't played with Yofi. Actually, we haven't played with any of these. Okay, so what we're gonna do, hopefully, let's see, 8:30? I reckon by the end of today, we're probably going to be able to finish this row and get one win with everyone. So, we're going to go with Yofi. Stage mode. Grassy plains at night. That's a hard mode version. Also, it is the potential Castle Crashers for community in the future, because that might work out. Maybe. It's Castle Crashers, like, I know I've played it before, but, that was a very, very long time ago. Do you know Yahtzee from Zero Punctuation? So, he has, or had, you do not, okay. Zero Punctuation is a gaming review series where Yahtzee basically does the entire show at super fast rate. Like, he just spews out his review at, like, just a super fast rate of words. Or at very least he used to. He does it a bit slower these days, but it's still, you know, pretty good. The whole thing is also cut, so it doesn't seem like he's taking a breath. It's really good. It's really funny, especially his older stuff. Well, he actually owned a bar in Brisbane. And I played Castle Crashers with him years ago. But that was such a long time ago, I don't fully comprehend, can't fully remember exactly how it went. But is it more of a party game, or is it, yeah, Yahtzee, yeah. Didn't I say Yahtzee? I thought I said Yahtzee. I thought Castle Crashers was more of a stage thing. What are the odds? Pretty good. Oh, we knew it was his bar, so that's why we were going there. It's a 4-player beat 'em up. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I remember the combat, but it was like everyone plays as these little knight dudes with big heads, and you go from the red, blue, green, and yellow, if I remember correctly. Going from left to right. Is it stages though, or is it like a party game? Can anyone just drop in, drop out? If it's stages, we could do it as just a regular day, you know, like a regular stream. If it's more of a party sort of thing with drop in, drop out, then we could probably play it on community games days. It depends on what kind of game it is. But I'd be up for playing multiplayer with folks. Even if it's not community games day, I'm down for playing some multiplayer games with some folks. Oh, you went away from your desk. Alright, no worries. Anyone can drop in and out, but there is a leveling system. Right, okay. Or maybe we could do that as like a multiplayer series. Just for some fun. But you could probably beat normal mode of the game on stream, in one stream. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that could be something that would be fun to do. Yeah, I'll consider that. I'll see where I can find it to be able to play. But yeah, okay. I'll definitely consider that. I've seen Castle Crashers around. It's been a while since I've been aware of it, you know. But definitely something worth playing. If it's fun, if it's something that people are going to be interested in playing. I'll take some time to properly confirm some information for you later, so we don't have another Crystala situation. Oh yeah, true. Alrighty, so we're starting off on this one with Yofi. I don't want the beat. At the very least, I don't know if I want the beetle yet. Every 15 seconds, release a brainwashing wave that deals 200% damage and pacifies targets for 3 seconds. Oh, max of 10 targets for 3 seconds. Gain +1 crit for each target brainwashed for 15 seconds. Wow, okay. So I can gain +10% crit for 15 seconds, and then the pulse goes off again. Okay. So I can see that Yofi's got she starts with +20% crit. Okay, I can kind of see that Yofi is going to be crit focused. So let's see what we can do with her. Brainwashing. And then she beats you to death with a paintbrush. Oh wow, yeah. Increase that to 300% damage. With a max of 15. Wow, okay. Polyglot. Targets drop language orbs that switch Yofi's language, granting attack, speed, or pickup range? PUR, pickup range? I think so. By 25%. Or crit haste by 10%. If the current language gained is different, create a burst dealing to a... Good grief. Yofi is really technical as a character, but I also think she's ridiculously powerful. Kind of, yeah, she's just really powerful. Good grief. We're gonna go for idle, for an idle life again, so we'll get on to that straight away. Breastplate, reduce damage taken by 25% and speed by 10%. When attacked, there's a 50% chance the attacker receives 200% damage. So we'll go with breastplate. I think that works with the Yofi. Oh, there's a German language there. Oop. Aerophi. Oh dear. Once per second, after Eophi takes damage from an attack, Eophi immediately heals 1% HP for every target within 50 pixels. Good grief. It's all area of effect around her. Oh, there they go. Ow. More languages, please. Let's see. Indonesian? Let's go with Indonesian. No, I already had that. Korean. Oh, that didn't do much. Let's get Erofi going because that's the healing. That's her healing. Oh wow. I saw that effect then, where they started backing off. Let's use the Oh, are you kidding me? You can actually paint over the... That's where a special is? Stop that. Either. I don't know if there's anything over there. Oh my goodness. Oh, I get it. I can create... The paint becomes a damage dealing area. So yeah, everything that Eophi does is like area of effect. That's really interesting. Right, so I currently have Korean, I believe. German. English. Korean. Japanese. German. Okay, so keeping track of what language she's currently using is useful. But I'm not sure like how useful. Having to reach the other languages makes it kind of difficult. What I really need to do is improve her main weapon. Oh, there we go. Okay. No! Oh, no, 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 no! Paintbrush, thank you. Oh no, Super Chattel time came up. Never mind. I can't imagine I'll be earning a lot of gold in this one anyway. I want to get to that. There we go. Attacks have 20% chance to slow targets by 15% and deal 30% weapon damage for 5 seconds. Very useful. That only applies to her paintbrush though. So I do need to improve her paintbrush. Oh good lord. Nightly Milk increases the attack sizes. Yes. Okay. Delivery. A Eophi fun fact about the language power-up, she's completely fluent in over 5 languages and always learning more. And she knows Indonesian and Japanese sign language. That's right. Yeah. Talking about people who understand languages. I mentioned that with Risu. She is Eophi. If Risu is super intelligent and super smart, Eophi is some kind of mad genius. Idle song. Paintbrush. Oh, double swipe. Nice. That's useful. I wish I had the limiter. Picking up all these picking up all this experience would be significantly easier if I had the limiter. Well, Yofi is apparently an alien. Yeah, she is. She is an alien. Once per second after Yofi takes damage from an attack, Yofi immediately heals 3%. As usual. I'll keep her special for when I'm in a bit of trouble, when I get stuck in the middle of something. Ooh, hello. Make it big. Actually, you know what? Now would be a good time. Nice. Yeah, that special is really cool. I like that. It's so unique. Like, there's some pretty cool specials in this game, just in general, but my goodness, that one is so different. Ah! Chickens everywhere! Oh, nice, nice. Get them all pushed back like that. Let's get Psycho Axe going, so I've got a little bit more damage output at close range. I've been kind of focusing on her abilities, but I haven't really improved any of her weapons. So, Axe is probably a good one to have. Oops, 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 oops. Oh, I'm getting stuck by owls. No. Let's go with the BL book as well. Yeah, let's go BL book as well. Create a barrier. Oh, hello. Oh, we got a triple. I'm pretty sure that you can put all of the paint in one spot to hit single target many times for bosses. Oh, wow. Really? I guess that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, you could just keep dabbing it in the same place over and over and over again. That'd be cool. I'm going to take all of that. All of that's good. Limiter! Perfect! Oh no, I can't get out of the line. Let's see. Oh yeah, if I could just do that in one spot. Anyone that comes close to me is gonna be, except no one is coming close to me. Brilliant. Oh, that was... I could see it was working, but yeah, I kind of wasted that. Probably, I'll try it when we get as far as Fuguzilla. That went well. Oh, I only just noticed when I select a, when I pick up a language, the actual, skill that is improved flashes over me. I only just noticed that. Limiter. Ooh, idol costume. Yep, that's working quite nicely. BL. Okay, it works quite nicely up until the point where it doesn't. Isn't that just the way? It says EN. Slow stamp. No, wait. Solo stamp. Increase damage by 5% for each empty weapon slot. Well, that is 10% right now, so that's kind of worthwhile. Level 3 limiter. Oh, that's just straight up attack damage, so we'll swap that one. And strengthen. Nice. Oh, chickens! So that was pickup range. Not that I need any increased pickup range since I've got level 3 limiter. Let's see. Psycho Axe. Oh, Nurse's Horns. Nurse's Horns. That's a good one. Yep. Nice. Paintbrush. Oh, we got another triple. What do we get? We got the Idle Song. Okay, one step closer. EN Curse. I want the EN Curse. Could take EN Curse. If I do take EN Curse, I can't take anything else. Because I need the glow stick. Idle Dress level 3. Perfect. Oh, that's an entire wall of bombs. Hold on. Oh damn, I got stuck on a tree. Oh my goodness, I am doing quite poorly right now. Let's see. Nurse's Horns, more lifesteal? Yes, please. Nope, missed the Japanese there. I don't know what language I've got at the moment. I do know I've got crit, though. Might keep that. Oh, no, I just picked up something and went to pickup range, damn it. Kinda like my car with, it works nicely until it doesn't. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Glow stick! Yes, we're here. We're online. It's not ready, but we're online. We're kind of dialing up at the moment. Okay, this is another one of those times where it's just a... Psycho Axe. Idle Song. I'm stuck in the middle. I don't think I'm gonna survive. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I survived that. I genuinely did not expect me to survive that. I guess the breastplate was doing its job. Oh, haste, thank goodness. Oh, not haste, that was speed. Sorry. Not haste. Haste is weapon speed. I guess that's kind of the problem with melee weapons, is like when you got these big crowds, you don't want to actually be getting too close to them. But a melee weapon kind of forces you into doing so. crit. Okay, I'll do this then. Being able to get away is nice, but crit is... Oh, that's the one. That's the one that's going to help me out. Body pillow. Let me eliminate study glasses. I'll take the body pillow. Oh, it doesn't matter. After taking body pillow, no items would have shown up after that. Never mind. That was a mistake. Never mind. Ah, there's Fubu. Ah, no. There we go. Nice. Oh, wait, whoa. Small army is coming. Glow stick. Okay, that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. Just spamming paint on top of Fubuzilla there. Ah, yes, speed. And we've got the special back again already. Tell you, the idol outfit is really useful. That bumps up your special so quick. Swing paintbrush 3 times. That's useful. Come on, right. That's cool. It's cool that works. Oh, there we go. Fubuzilla's down. Let's go with glow stick. Let's see, what did Fubu give us? Glow stick? Oh, wait, yeah. All my weapons and items are full. So it's just gonna be level ups now. Ooh! Never mind. I'm not gonna use the greed. I'm not gonna need it. Wait, is she not taking damage? She's not taking damage! She will when she activates, though. No, she just didn't take damage. Oh my goodness, what? Oh no, I'm assuming she did. I can only assume that she did if she went down that easy then. I haven't really been attacking small army, so... Glow stick. Oh, got another triple. What we got? BL book, okay. Psycho Axe, yes. EN Curse, level 2. We don't have spider cooking. Well, that's fine. We'll have a slot for spider cooking once we do the collab. Once we start putting collabs together. Let me upgrade the slow stamp. Oh no, size stamp. Strengthen the size stamp. Yeah, make it bigger. Yes, definitely make it bigger. Right, max out the glow stick. Okay. Just gonna paint over me here. Put some paint on that dude, and we'll paint over here. And these guys. Nice. Oof, Yofi. Body pillow. That is one downside of doing this. Like, obviously there's a lot of enemies which are walking over it, and that's really cool. And so they take a lot of damage. But one of the downsides is because Iyofi's ability has enemies walk away from you, it does mean that they walk away from where you've just placed the damaging effect. Oh no. Oh no, I just realized where I am. No! I have to... Yep. Okay. Oh, there's still another bomb left. Go away, bomb! I don't want your nonsense. Oh, that. Okay. The L book? Alright, that's good. Idle song, max out, right. Cool, we should get another golden, I say another, this will be the first one in this run. We should get a golden anvil now. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck on a wall. Right. Okay, so we've got the idle concert. Now we just need to get the actual idle outfit up to max. And then the epilepsy can really shine. Cyclops. Yes. Oh, wait, I could have taken... Oh, wait, was spider cooking there? I think I may have overlooked getting spider cooking. Oh, heck. Idle costume. Nice. Now, I don't recall if idle costume needs to go up to 7 or 5. It might be 7. I've still got a couple of levels to go. Actually, I got quite a few levels to go. I'm only on level 43. In order to be able to do the super collab, I'm gonna need to be level 50. So, this is, I'm still a fair way off yet. Let's see. Where should we go? Paintbrush? Nurse's horns. More lifesteal. Body pillow. More defense. BL. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, I'm stuck in the middle of the saplings. Alright, I'm good. I'm out. What was that? Oh, it's, anvil. Cool. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is, enchant the Psycho Axe, I think. Yeah. Enchant the Psycho Axe. See what we get. Crit damage plus 10. Nice! Oh, we got a golden Iago. One of the few things in this game that doesn't try to kill you. Oh my goodness, so many saplings. Now, why would they ever not want to be among saplings. They're nice people. They are nice people. I would consider myself a sapling. Even if I'm maybe not possibly currently capable of, you know, paying the dues. I'm a big fan of Fauna. Fauna is one of my all-time favorite VTubers, streamers. Like, no, like not even VTubers, just like content creators in general. Fauna. And of course, I like Ina. Which is funny, and I know I've told this story before, but I never thought that I was gonna like Ina. I actually thought that she was gonna be, you know, one of those annoying little brat characters. And she is a bit of a brat sometimes. She can, well, not a brat, but she can be a little bit of a, yeah. She can be a little bit cheesy, a little bit punny. She's but she's really funny. She's sweet, and she's not a brat. Which, ironically, considering I'm not a big fan of brat characters, I also really do like Bae. Bae really gives brat a good name. Though I suppose she kind of did mellow from like her original appearance. Go away from me. Oh my goodness, these saplings. This is what happens to saplings when Fauna isn't streaming. We become militant, we become organized, and we get weapons. This is why it's very important that Fauna always be streaming. Alright, time to paint them out of existence, I think. Let's go with body pillow for more defense. Sorry, saplings. These are oil paints. 𝗫𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Ooh, BL Max. Nice. What have we got? Paintbrush. I'll take paintbrush. I haven't maxed out my paintbrush yet? Good lord. I'm not paying attention. I want to get that. I want to get that. Strengthen that one. I need to get to that anvil. You don't understand. I need the anvil. Get out of my way. Awakened paintbrush. Covers the targets with paint, increasing critical hit chance by 15%. Target may also leave paint on the ground, which deals 50% weapon damage. Nice. Oh wow, yeah, look. The paint daubs from my special are now appearing when I attack. Nice. Okay, hang on. I don't have the hammer. The hammer is in the middle of all that somewhere. Alright, we'll do the BL and the Psycho Axe. We'll get the blender online. I need to get to that hammer, please. Excuse me. Excuse me, toast doggos. I need to get to the hammer. There's a hammer in there, I can see it. 𝗫𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. It's there. I can see the damn hammer. I just can't get to it. Alright, I'm gonna have to drag them off. Like, in this direction or something. And then kind of whip around. And double back up this way. Quickly. Nice. Right, now I need another anvil. Okay, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Oh, there's bombs, you know. Oh, no. Taking damage. Oh, wait. 1933. Everything stopped. Oh, yeah, here comes the boss. Okay. Oh, get out. Just tank through. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to tank through. I'm not going to survive. I'm not going to survive this. Alright, okay. No, maybe I did survive. I'm okay. Here it comes. Here comes the bay rat. Oh, no. Get up. Here we go. Collab. Finally, I had life. Loads of damage. Just need to avoid being shot at. Oh, okay. We're good. We're surviving. This shouldn't take too long. Let's see. What can I take? Shotgun? Shotgun's good. Let's eliminate the... Let's eliminate the Halu and do a reroll. See what I get. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. That'll do. More 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, please. There we go. Oh no. Oh, I got out of sync with the movement of the bullets and just was walking into them. Oh, now it's stuck on a fence post. Come on. Can't be that far away from the end, surely. Oh, come on. Ah. Well, I'm still going, apparently. Oh no, I slowed down. I picked up Korean then, didn't I? Alright, I need to pick up another language so I can speed up again. Yen? Yep, that one gave me speed. Good, cool. Problem is now there's so many of Iris's fans here that I can't get close to. Oh wait, hang on. Just realized. I should have. Yes, there he goes. Nice. Obisa. We got it. Good grief. YouTube live chat needs a thread system. I don't think my replies are easily traced to the right comments anymore. Do you know what? That wouldn't be terrible. That'd be pretty cool. Or if they had like a timestamp so you could track it back. What I like about Fauna is her sheer charisma and her willingness to be cringe. Yes, absolutely. I agree. Fauna's one of my favorite entertainers. She's my hololive Oshi. Nice. It's good to know that we have people of good culture in the chat, though I don't expect anything less, to be fair. Oh, right. Yeah, that was a bit difficult. Yofi is very technical. She's very technical. A lot of her stuff, rather than being just like, you know, oh, do this and enemies explode. You know, she's just got a lot of things that kind of pile on top of each other. There's a lot of different effects which need to apply roughly the same time or need to activate quite close together for them to actually go off. Like, the way you can just really pump up her crit is excellent. Definitely if someone is a crit player, they might find Yofi really interesting. I found her interesting, but I also felt like I was constantly on the verge of dying. After about like halfway through, after I beat the first pair of bosses, it really did feel like I was constantly struggling. Like, I was constantly on the edge where anything could go wrong at any moment. Thankfully, the idle dress did drop, and that meant that I was constantly getting my special back, which was useful. Yeah, Yofi really does feel like a bit of a struggle for me, I think. But no, really cool. And I love how unique her special is. I haven't seen anything quite like it. That's really cool. So, now... Oh. Next up, 𝗶𝗁𝗄𝗰𝗵. So, she pulls the sword out of her head, and she slashes for her main attack. And her special is Charge Rifle. Oh. Fires an aimed beam initially, and then shortly fires a second charged beam. Each target hit by the initial beam increases the size and damage of the second beam. Can I skip Ollie? So, the reference here, in case anyone was unaware, you lucky bastard. Well, not for much longer. You're not going to be lucky after this, because I'm going to explain it to you. During a stream with Amelia Watson, this lovely lady here, Ollie says, "Be right back. She needs to go to the bathroom." And then when she came back, she was like, "I peed like a charge rifle." I can't skip Ollie. Alright. So yeah. Way more information than we needed on her toilet habits, at very least. Okay. Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, you could call it a classic hololive moment, definitely. I just call it more information than I wanted. Alright, we're gonna go with stage 2. Apparently I haven't finished stage 2. Because stage 3 hasn't shown... Oh, well, hard stage 3 hasn't shown up. So, let's do this one and see if I actually survive. Let's see. Path of Sincerity. Increased damage by 20%. That's a good start. But then again, study glasses on turn 1 study glasses turn 1. You can't go wrong with study glasses turn 1. Study glasses are really useful, and they're the most useful the earlier on you can get them. That isn't what I wanted, but thank you. I wanted XP. Undead. If HP reaches 0, Ollie gains Undead and cannot die for 10 seconds. However, each time this activates, Ollie loses 50% max HP for 1 minute. Gain 2% attack for every 3 max HP lost. Okay, hang on a minute. So if she gets to 0 HP, she'll actually go undead instead of actually dying. Then she comes back with half HP, and she gains attack for every 3 HP lost. Okay, that's interesting. I assume, because it's got a 10-second cooldown, I would assume then that if she dies in that space of time, she will die for good. Interesting. That's a really... Like, it almost feels like a spare life, but it just regenerates. That's really cool. I think she kind of has a second special. Oh, really? Ollie then starts a trend of asking holostars if they pee like... Yeah, that's right. Toa told her off. It's like, you can't talk like that. Muna was like, you can't talk like that to your senpai, and Toa was like, you can't. You're an idol. Stop it. Targets can drop hololive merch. When picking up hololive merch, Ollie takes 5 damage, but heals back the damage after 2 seconds and gains 30% haste and speed for 8 seconds. This is another example of a character that's like quite technical, where you're going to be stacking lots of things on top of each other. I'm going to go with Undead, purely because, you know, that's kind of like a lifeline. If I was to die really early on, that's a lifeline, right? So we'll go with Undead. I kind of get the feeling that maybe she's going to be a little bit squishy as well. I mean, she's got 100 HP. She should be alright. Max HP up. That is kind of useful for her, actually. Gather chakra while moving. If Ollie stops moving for 1 second, spend all chakra to cast 1-time strength jutsu based on the accumulated chakra. Oh, so the one time will go up every time. Okay, interesting. We're gonna go with reduce special cooldown, definitely, because that's... It's never a bad idea to have idol costume, because even if you don't necessarily use it, for idle life, it's really good for your special attack. I could go for piggy bank. Now let's go Path of Sincerity. I want to get more damage going. Zombie ninjutsu. Whoa, okay. Right, I see what it means now. So... Yeah, okay, I kind of get how the, I didn't want to get that close to that, bamboo shoot there. Okay. What's this one? For every 2. Alright, we'll take that. Oh, wait. I just remembered. There's Redditors on this. There's Reddit bros on this stage. Oh, no. I should not have come to this stage with a character I wasn't used to. Whoa. What the heck was that? Oh, that was the chakra charge. Oh. Oh. That was, okay. I can't. Oh! So it does a right, okay. I thought it just did damage based on the chakra level. But no, it actually changes what your attack is based on the chakra level. So I maxed it out with that lightning bolt then. Glow stick. Yes. Could really do with some HP. I don't know why. Be nice. I can't get close enough. Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. Should probably have taken tears there, actually. So I'd have a range. Wait, did I just go undead? I did. I'm undead now. I actually died, I think. Gotta kind of survive now for... Oh. Never mind. Yeah, okay. That's what you meant by a second special? Yeah, I can understand. Okay. We're not gonna do that stage with Ollie. Definitely need to, learn how to use her. Let's do the daytime one, so the easy version of that same stage. Now, easy mode, obviously, it's easy. Surprising no one I know. But it does allow you to get used to characters. And this stage, you know, even for an easy mode stage, this stage is pretty good. Plushie, yes, only take damage. So I gotta keep moving. Oh look, I can see I can see the bar in the corner. I tell you why I didn't notice that. Because I've got a figure of Satan. No, Lucifer. In the way. Don't worry. There is a reason for why I have a little figure of Lucifer on my desk. I didn't think that would be a difficult one to have to explain, but there we go. It's Lucifer from Helltaker. I don't just randomly ever pick, you know, a statue of the devil. That is cool. Okay. Let's go with that one. Get that online. Oh! Oh, yeah, of course, I stood still. Right, okay. Oh, that'll help. Yeah, that worked. Increased damage based on how many slots are empty. Ah, good. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage right there. Okay, simp of all time. Targets drop merch. Do that one. Okay. Alright, now she's on lightning mode. Let's see. Path of Sincerity, we'll keep that going. Nice. That is so cool. It's interesting that you have to actually stay still for a second, though, to make sure that, you know, for it to actually activate. You could be in some serious trouble if you hold still for too long in this game. So forcing you to stand still is certainly one way to do it. Oh, heck. She is the avatar, clearly. Oh, yeah, she takes damage from picking up the merch as well. Super Chicken Feather, gain 5 revives. On each revive, permanently gain +20/+10% to attack and speed. Respectively, instantly heal 50% HP, and all non-boss targets are defeated. Okay, so how is that going to work with undead? So both this and undead activates at the same time when they go down, when she goes down to 0. Interesting. I'm going to take it. Obviously, I'm going to take it. Path of Sincerity. Let's get some damage going. To answer your question, Fructose, is she my favorite girl from Helltaker? Yes. Yeah. Not really usually interested in, like, the overly girl boss type, but she was pretty intriguing. I did like her story. I do need to get back to Helltaker because I haven't done anything since... I haven't played it since it originally released. And I know there's like a second half of the story now. Nice. Yeah, that's really cool. Throws the sword. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That's cool. That's cool. Ever play Jedi Academy? Or Jedi Outcast? Let's see. Okay. Let's look at actually getting some more weapons. So I'm gonna go with, Spider Cooking. I think I want to go with Eldritch Horror again. I'd say good choice, though she isn't my favorite. Come close, though. Maybe you should play the game on stream. I will. I do intend playing on stream. There's a few games that I've played either on stream or before I even started streaming that I will come back to. The thing that I want to do, though, is just make sure that that I'm not too familiar with the game, you know? Like, I don't want to be playing Resident Evil right now. I actually wanted to play Resident Evil for Halloween, but I chose not to because it's only been a couple of years since I played Resident Evil last. And I would just be able to walk through it. It wouldn't be a challenge. So I decided not to do that. Another game that I played recently was Ion Fury. I played that one on stream when I was on Twitch, and I'd like to come back to that. And I think I've forgotten enough of Ion Fury to be able to make it worthwhile. Because I've only played it once. Like, Resident Evil, I've played it like a dozen times easily. Resident Evil was one of the games I got with my GameCube. And I played the crap out of it. But yeah, I want to play Ion Fury. That's another one I want to play. I might do Resident... what I was thinking was I might do Resident Evil. Maybe not necessarily for Halloween, but just like play Resident Evil. Between now and then for next Halloween play Resident Evil 0 or something. I don't know. I haven't really decided. I'm just kind of spitballing at the moment. But yeah, I would like to play some more, you know, some games that people recognize, but at the same time as well, games that I just enjoy playing. Yeah. So, like I said, I wanted to increase... I want to go with spider cooking, so I'm going to aim for Eldritch Horror again. So we'll take that. Oh yeah, her throwing the sword is, like, really cool. Actually, speaking of Jedi Outcast and Jedi Survivor and all that, that's, sorry, not Jedi Survivor. Jedi Academy. Those are some games I actually want to play. I haven't played them, again, since, like, GameCube era. So, yeah. Zombie Ninjutsu. Spider cooking. Okay. Is that a pulsing one? No, it's not. It's just a regular. Thought there was a magnetic XP crystal in the middle there. Undead. Take that. Oh, I was wondering why I was taking damage, but then I remembered, yeah, I take damage when I pick up the merch. Spider cooking. Oh, actually, she'd have a really powerful cutting board as well. Actually, maybe I should get cutting board with... Oh, idol costume. There we go. Nice. Probably should get cutting board. Offensive wall damages targets. Effectiveness is increased on certain characters. Characters that have particular attributes. Or, I should say, lack thereof. Let's just put it this way. The cutting board works with Ollie, but the bouncy ball doesn't. Oh, I just realized something. Ollie's HP isn't increasing, so she's always at 100 HP. Interesting. So the only way that Ollie can max out, can increase her max HP, is through picking up the HP max ability. The pickup when she levels up. Interesting. Yeah, it means that as the, like, obviously as the game progresses, it gets difficult anyway, but it does mean that she is always so close to death. Idol costume. Oh, here we go. Triple. Cutting board, spider cooking, and plushie. Good. All good. I want to I want to get in there to grab the XP, but and the merch. But I know that's a death trap. That is a death wish going in between those desks. Ooh, let's see. Oh, let's go with idol costume. Nice. Oh, a bonk stick. Nice. I want nurse's horns in that case. If she's got such a low HP, then I say low. It's kind of low by the end, I guess. But what I want is something that protects her HP. Obviously, you know. So the things like the plushie, the body pillow, and then the nurse's horn is good for regen. Actually, next time Simp of All Time comes up, I need to read it again. I just realized I don't recall what it is that it actually does. That's not a good sign. Okay, target can drop all hololive merch. Yeah, when picking up merch, Ollie takes 5 damage, but it heals back after 2 seconds and gain 40% haste and speed. Okay, that's good. That is good. That is actually good. Let's go with nurse's horns. Limiter! Perfect! Oh, I tell you, I played this game, I don't know how long I played this game before I actually got the limiter. And it just hasn't been the same since, you know? Once I discovered the limiter and I started using it, the game is completely different. You'd be surprised. Actually, maybe you wouldn't. I don't know. But I was surprised at how useful the limiter actually ended up being. I'll take that for now. Probably not going to keep it though. But like, being able to pick up experience crystals from such a long range means that you are constantly, and I mean that, constantly picking up XP if you are close enough to hit someone. Especially when you max it out, because when you max it out, it's essentially the same size as your screen. It is huge. Okay, swap that one. And then we'll strengthen it. Cool, now I can freeze enemies with my sword. Actually, I haven't done my obligatory, I say obligatory, it's not actually obligation. Achieve Otsu Crazy. What did I just do? What was that achievement for? Ow, 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 burning. Nice. Yeah, I gotta do the plug because it's very important, in my opinion. This game, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, this game is entirely free and is constantly being updated with new characters and with new upgrades and items and mechanics and all sorts of things. This started off as pretty much just a hololive reskin of Vampire Survivor, but it's really taken on a life of its own. It's become its own game. And, you know, it's still being enjoyed by a lot of people, and especially it's being enjoyed by the developer, who is continuing to make this game better and better with every update. This game is free, as I said. You can get it on Steam and on itch.io, and you can download it and play it for yourself. You don't need to know anything about hololive to enjoy the game, and there's a lot of fun to be had just by, you know, playing it like a Vampire Survivor sort of game. But there are a lot of cool characters, a lot of cool upgrades, a lot of cool specials and things. It's just a really fun game, and I strongly recommend it. And please support the developer if you can afford to drop a little bit of cash and give a donation to the developer. They can't sell the game because it's not their property, but you can, of course, donate a little bit to them on itch.io through their donations page. So do consider giving it a go. Okay, we've got another triple. Glow stick, yes. Cutting board, yes. Spider cooking, yes. All good things. Indeed, a lot of quality has been put into the game since the start. I'm glad to see it. I wish I was good at it too. I'm sure you get good at it. You know, you find the character that you synchronize with. I think that's really it. There is, like, on one hand, you can just keep plowing away until you kind of figure out the tactics. Alternatively, you can find a character that really just suits your game style and stick with that. Let's see. Make it bigger instead of greed. Swap. Increase the power of my bonk stick. Alright, glow stick. Yes. Lightning everyone. Glow stick. Yes. Grab all the merch. Stick. Glow stick. These anvils are dropping quite regularly, aren't they? Ooh, do you know what? I probably could have used that. You know, I probably could have used the anvils to do enchantments rather than just leveling. Glow stick. Nice. That's such a cool ability, though. Yeah, I really like her jutsu ability. Once you get her, you know, active and online, she's actually really easy to use. She's, like, quite strong. And a lot of her abilities, like, double up on top of that to make her even stronger. I know I'm clearly missing an important part of her character mechanics because I'm not letting her die. But I kind of prefer that, you know? Nice. But yeah, she's actually really strong. Like, I'm not finding myself struggling at all. I just feel like I'm running around. I think it was Matsuri I was surprised at before. Was that with Matsuri, I just felt like I was barely playing the game. Because she was just so powerful. Was it Matsuri? I think it was. I think the first time I played as Matsuri, I may have gotten KO'd. And then the second time I clicked and I was like, oh, right, yeah, I get it now. And then it was so easy. I'm gonna swap out the bonk stick for explosives. What's the date? 7th. Oh, okay. I guess I remembered. I forgot to remember the 5th of November, but here we go. Hey, that was. There we go. Idle song. We're on our way to Viridian City. Perfect. That's what I like. We are certainly on the way now. Just idle song, idle song, idle song, more idle song. Keep the idle songs coming. I just realized I've got the I've got the cutting board, but I don't actually know what goes well with the cutting board. Oh, there's another one. Right, okay, so that's got a size enchantment. Enchant the idle song, what will we get? Another size enchantment. Oh, that's gonna be like 30% bigger. Wait, it's not gonna be 30% bigger, it's gonna be 15% and 15%. They apply one after another, not combined, I believe. But it's still gonna be a decently sized, it's gonna be a decently sized, idols, wait. Idle concept, that's what it's called. I couldn't remember what it was called. There we go. Look at that, 15, plus 15 and plus 15. Perfect. Yeah, that's big. That's a lot of flashing colors right there. Oh look, gonna mix with chopping board. Oh, if I had 𝗫𝗄𝗃, I could have done the Bone Bros. Oh, that sucks. Cutting board and ball. Oh, I didn't know you could do. Well, it kind of. I guess. That kind of makes sense. Cutting board and ball. Ah, oh, damn! I should have grabbed 𝗫𝗄𝗃 while I had a chance. It has come up. Wait! Don't get too close. I'm an idol. Alright, let's eliminate... Let's eliminate the whammy water. I'm not going to be going for anything with the whammy water. And we'll strike up a reroll. Oof. 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 This is getting worse. 𝗫𝗄𝗃. There we go. Body color. was that? That reached water. The sound effect for her jutsu is very similar to when an anvil drops. So every time I hear it, I'm like, oh, where's the anvil? But it's not an anvil. It's Ollie's ability going on. Make her sword bigger. 𝗬𝗄𝗃. If I can get her 𝗬𝗄𝗃 up. And I can get Eldritch Horror. Oh no, not Eldritch Horror, sorry. Bone Bros going. That'd be awesome. I just realized I haven't used her special. Oh wow, I've still got 2 minutes to go. I thought I must have been near the end by now. Apparently not. Still got another 2 minutes. Oh, get it, 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 get it. Eliminate. Hull bomb. Reroll. 𝗬𝗄𝗃. Oh, and there's the super. Come on! Can you please die? There we go. Good grief. If that thing had exploded, I think that would have actually KO'd me. Yep. Oh, there we go. 𝗦𝗚live. Yago's dream in one move. Nice. Oh, and I can do this. Oh, 2 more. Let's see. That's got a size. Enchant this one. Enchant that one. Damage plus 15. Nice. We'll go with that one. And we'll have Bone Bros. Nice. So Bone Bros is scythe slashes at the front and bullets shooting at the back. It's so cool. What we got? We've got 𝗂𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 cooking. We could go with elite bucket and make elite cooking if we can actually get that far. So let's give it a shot. Let's go for elite cooking as well. Just keep piling on the collabs. This is going crazy. Let's see. Beetle increases the damage of character skills. I don't think I have character skills that are actually actively dealing damage, so I won't bother with that one. We'll keep going with the elite cooking. Cool. Yeah, Ollie's abilities, her specials, and her jutsu, my goodness, she is really powerful. You can kind of tell that the creator is a fan. It's easy to tell who the creator is a fan of with just how powerful they make them. There's a little bit of favoritism. Their politics are showing, you know? Oh my goodness, I'm taking loads of damage. Hold on. Oh, I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. The problem is I can't see the bullets, so I'm just walking into them. Oh, there we go! That's it. That's it. So yeah, Ollie is kind of interesting to get her started. Like, I had a bit of difficulty in the hard mode, because very early on she does feel a little bit squishy. Especially when you don't have anything to defend yourself from taking damage and no healing abilities. She is a little bit squishy. But once you get her powered up, good lord, she is so powerful. She is so good. Is that lightning attack not a skilled? Oh, you're right, it is. You're absolutely right. Sorry, I didn't even consider it that. Board and bomb and axe plus lava bucket is a funny combination. As they both have large things dropping down, covering the screen, doing damage. Oh, okay. So, axe and lava bucket, that's me Comet. And board and bomb. I haven't seen board and bomb, so I'm gonna have to do that one as well. Alright. I want to try to unlock some more collaborations, so we'll see what we can do next. Oh, hello, Ninja Headband. Increases speed by 20%. In addition, increased damage of melee weapons by 5%. Okay. See, that's one that I would like to have. The ability to go faster is definitely a stat that I like to increase when I can. Okay. 𝗶𝗁𝗰𝗵. Shoots a spread of feathers in front and back. Okay. Charges up 5 punches, press the special button again. Oh, sorry. Wait, let me try that one again. Charge up 5 punches. Press the special attack again to perform a massive punch. Each punch deals 300% damage and knocks holocoins out of targets. Yeah, I do recall that Rene actually asked for a special that punches or that knocks coins out of targets. Like, she specifically requested that. Thank you everyone. Thank you for the GGs. Alright, let's go with Rene then. And once oh, we're getting so close, but I don't think we're gonna reach Zeta by the end of today's stream. I think we could probably fit Rene, Anya, and Kobo. If everything goes perfectly, I could probably fit another 3. Actually, no, I probably can't. So I'll probably be able to do Rene and Anya, and then these 3 will be next time. Alright, let's go with Rene. Yeah, well, I mean, we know for a fact that it's going to be at least 20 minutes per run, and it is 10 past 10, and I will be finishing at 11. So, you know, 2 perfect runs will be about 22 minutes each, so 44 minutes. which takes me up to 6 minutes to 11. So, unlikely. Unlikely. Let's go hard mode grassy plains and see what we get. Cost of enhancing is reduced by 20% and will appear 20% more often. None of that really strikes me as something. Increase max HP by 10. After being hit, heal 10% HP every 3 seconds until 80% of the damage taken has been recovered. Bandage is okay. It's not my favorite though. Let me eliminate energy drink and reroll. Attention please. Every 15 seconds gain 1% crit, maximum of 10%. For each target within 150 pixels. Targets outside of 150 pixels get reduced 10% speed for 3 seconds. Okay. So that pulses every 15 seconds. Okay. We'll go with that. Right, so a standard feather attack is okay. I like that it's got penetration. Wind magic. On crits. Ah, see, now I'm starting to see where it all builds up together. Every 15 seconds gain crit. On crit, increase haste by 1% up to 20%. Additionally, there's 20% chance to cast Wind Blast at the closest target, dealing 100% damage. So every time she crits, she has a chance of dealing another attack. That is quite useful. And her crit is 27%. And here I thought that Risu starting with 15 was good. Was it Risu or was it Yofi? Yofi starts with 15. Actually, I think it might be Yofi. Yeah, okay. And look, Hope Soda as well. Increase crit hit damage by 10%. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to be pushing for a crit-based build here. So we're going to go with Wind Magic. Probably want to get the bug, the Mushi, the beetle. Yeah, okay. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh! I'm guessing that is the, oh, there's the bounce ball. What can I mix bounce ball with again? Not just, mix the bounce ball with the Yen curse. And you said, and Joseph said that I could mix it with the cutting board. Alright. Maybe I'll go for the bounce ball and the cutting board. Oh wait, while special meter is still charging, increase crit by 15%. Ooh, yeah, if I'm going to go crit build, I'm going to be doing that, I think. Yeah, let's go with that one. Maybe Idle Song plus Axe for her? Yeah. Yeah, true. True. Pump up that crit. I want to get Hope Soda for crit damage. Like, if I'm going to be pumping out a lot of critical hits because of her ability, I'm going to want to be... Oh, gain +1 crit buff every second up to 10%. If taking damage by a target, lose half the buff. If eating food, plus 5 crit for 10 seconds. Sake is also another good one. Ooh, do you know what? Sake, yeah, her, the snow woman. Snowflower. Is it Snowflower? Yeah. That one at the top there. That'll be really useful. It does a lot of surrounding damage, but it also freezes enemies. I think that one could go well. Because you get all that crit buff as well. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's go for that one. I still want to go for, like you mentioned though, the axe. That's pretty good. Oh, did not need that. Damn it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. That's actually kind of difficult to... I need to change what button I'm using for special. I need to put it into one of the triggers. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what I selected. Or did I select anything at all? Did I completely waste that? Okay. Oh no, I don't think I wasted anything. Lady of the P. Oh, I picked up Lady of the P-File. Okay. When picking up holo coins, gain 1 royalty. Increasing crit damage by 1 to a max of 50%. For 30 seconds. The duration recovers 2 seconds each time Rennie picks up more holo coins. Right. Okay, so I also want to be going for greed and super chatto time. Right. Okay. Starting to see where this build goes. Shoot more feathers. Let's get some more actual damage dealing going out. Right, super chatto time. That's right. I think limiter would be fine, even if I didn't get super chatto time. But I can understand super chatto time is definitely the best move here. I wonder if I can get the greed stamp though. That's gonna be useful. That's gonna be so useful. Keep the crit going. Right. Oh yeah, brilliant. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Super chatto time. We got it. We got it. Wind magic. What did I say I was gonna do? I've already forgotten. Oh, wind. The flower snow thingy with freezing stuff. Yeah. Sake. Yeah. I know what I'm talking about. I think. Yeah, I like your idea of the axe though. That does really utilize crits really well. Feathers. Feathers. Let's get our feathers up as well because obviously. There's greed! Oh my goodness, greed just dropped. feathers. I can't believe that. This is all come up Millhouse. Apparently I've got special, also, attached to, my trigger. So, it's actually a bit easier than I thought it was. We'll go with that one. Oh, stuck. So I've got super chatter time, I've got greed. I'm constantly generating crit. I just need to output that crit now. Shoots a spread of feathers all around. Oh, wow. Okay. So it's one of those ones where you can just kind of fire into a crowd randomly. I might still go for Idle Song though, because... Oh wait, you said Idle Song plus Axe. Wait, what's Idle Song plus Axe? Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you meant like Oh! Right. Yes, of course. That's, yeah, spot on. Spot on. Idle Song plus Axe. We're going for that one too. Sorry, I misunderstood what you meant by that. I thought you meant like, you know, like Idle Live. Going for that one with, you know, just having the axe in general. But yeah, no, you're spot on. You're absolutely right. That massive axe is scary. We've got Idle Song, Spider Cooking. Spider Cooking isn't terrible. And Holobombs. I'm not going to take the Holobombs. I'm not going to take the Holobombs. Let's see. Idle Song. Enchant. Crit damage plus 10. Oh my goodness. I couldn't have asked for a better one. Good grief. Rene is going to be a crit machine. Okay. I just gotta get there, you know? I gotta survive that long. After hitting enter, I realized I forgot to say collab, but I figured you'd know what I meant. I figured it out in the end. You assume too highly of me. Idle Song. That was easy enough. I always found it interesting that aside from like very few sources, let's say for example Avatar: The Legend of Aang, I always found it interesting that wind magic is often portrayed as being green laser beams. Have you noticed that? Like, in Fire Emblem, it's green laser beams. Or green, like, slashes or something. Oh, I didn't... Oh. There you go. In, Final Fantasy, sometimes it's green, green stuff. There's an arrow ability, which is like a in 5.7, arrow is like this gold sort of spiral sort of shape. It's the only air ability in the game. But yeah, like Fire Emblem, green laser beams. In this, green laser beams. In, just trying to think. Okay, this is a bit of a deep cut, but in Holy Magic Century, aka Quest 64, green laser beams, you know? Ooh, headphones for knockback? That's not a terrible idea. That's not a terrible idea. Spider cookie? Alright. No. No. Let's get rid of that one. I'm actually gonna I'm actually gonna re-roll this one. Oh wait, no. Super chat time. I'll be fine. Wait, could you guys please stop? No, please. Don't be exploding on me, please. Damn it. Got stuck on a tree and exploded. Got stuck on a tree and exploded. Grief. Alright, retry. Okay, peafowl feathers. Yeah, we'll keep going. We could try the cutting board one as well. Cutting board and bounce ball. I don't know what that will do, but that sounds interesting. Oh, wait, whoa. Chicken feather. No, we're taking chicken feather. Extra life? Yes, thank you. Let's see. Wind magic. That is pretty cool though, that green laser beam. More chicken feather. On revive, instantly heal 50% HP and all non-boss targets at defeat. I'm not likely to die immediately, so limiter. There we go. Let's see. Lady of the Peafowl. Grab that while we can. Oh, do you know what? It just hit me how big of a loss that was, that previous, because I had greed and I had, super chat at the time. And I could have just picked the idol outfit, and I didn't. No. No. Oh my goodness, I oopsed. I oopsed quite considerably, ladies and gents. I have oopsed quite considerably. We'll get the Psycho Axe, because that's just generally useful. Oh, no, get off the columns. I want that stamp. Give me the bomb stamp, please. I'm trying here, game. And so are you. Very trying. Yep. Alright. Wind magic. Actually, I probably could have eliminated the hat. Probably not going to use that. Attacks deal 1.2 times damage. Yeah. Yeah, no. We'll eliminate that one. Go for the axe. More damage output. Right, idle song. Okay. We're online. Just gotta build it now. Psycho. I could do it, but idle costume. There we go. Oh, and a triple. Psycho axe, idle costume, idle softness. Punch. Bounce ball. Yeah, we can take that. I'm going. I just realized I'm going with the Takadachis instead of going against them. So I'm just sitting there taking damage. That's not what you want. That's not what you want. That is not how Mafia do. That's some Takadachis right there. Takadachi's gonna get a punch. Oh, psh. We could max out wind magic. I'll sort that out. More of those green wind laser beams. Yeah, while super chatter time is like obviously super useful because it collects coins no matter where they are on the field, with limiter, it's not too different, to be fair. It's not too different. I mean, it is different, but it's good. It's still good. So let's go with Psycho Axe, so we're going to enchant that one. Size plus 15. I like it when I get bigger. Hey, Tim, welcome back. How are you doing today? Oh, how have you been? Where have you been? What have you been up to? Unless you're a masochist, also, welcome back, Tim. Unless I'm a masochist? Oh, yes, indeed. Okay, we're going to special program. I still would very much like the GW pill, and ooh, study glasses. They would have been useful a little bit earlier. I'll go with attention please. I haven't had attention please active. Oh, okay. Let's build up attention please as quickly as we can. So many laser beams of wind. It pains me to do this. Let's see. No. Oh, hello, Yago. Give me your coins. Yago, come back. There he goes. Ooh, oh, hello. What are we gonna get? Super headphones. 4% chance to negate one hit and heal 10% max HP. Create a shock wave that knocks back all targets. I can take it, but I need to be cautious. I need to be very careful that I don't end up filling my slots. Like, immediately running to the nurse's horn and collecting the nurse's horn, because that's not going to help me. Let's think. I want the sake bottle and the GW pill. So, we are going to eliminate... No, we're not going to eliminate anything. We're just going to reroll. Idol costume? Yeah, we'll take the idol costume. That's fine. That didn't deal as much damage as I was hoping. Well, at least I was able to survive. Alright. Ah. Psycho Axe. Psycho Axe means lots of outgoing damage, especially when I've got some brats running around. Lady the Peafowl. Yep. Get all that lovely crit generating money. Ah, Mushi. No, I can't take it. I can't take it. I won't have enough space to do everything that I want to do. Let's get the idol costume. Like, I'm not getting the idol costume for doing a super collab. I'm getting the idol costume just to have the constant access to a special. No, game. I do not want the holo. Stop it. I'm gonna do a run eventually. Well, I mean, I kind of have done a run already where I've done this. Where every time the holo comes up, if it comes up, I have to take it. No matter what else is in the drawer, I have to take the holo. I've done that once, and it was actually a lot more painful than it sounds. Let me out! Let me out! Bounce Ball. Okay. Bounce Ball should be doing a decent amount of damage running. He has the necessary attributes to make it quite powerful. Idle Song. Ooh. It's getting tough. Oh, there's stem. I don't recall what that one does. Either way, I can use it to feed my bomb stem. Oh, why did that investigator turn up? Hopes. Oh, Hope Soda. Oh, that's the other one for critting. That's crit damage, though. Oh, damn. Okay, feathers. What's that one do? Decrease damage of main weapon by 20% and increase the speed of character. No, let's strengthen that one, thank you. Alright. I can get through that. Pay attention. Yep. There we go. Wear the idol costume just to feel fabulous. Yeah, pretty much. I'm always unsure if it's my connection or YouTube. Or Kiko. YouTube's been awful. I think it might be us to a certain extent because the weather is not great. And when the weather's not good here, our internet goes really bad. That is just how the Australian internet do. Let's think. We're gonna eliminate the credit card, and we're gonna re-roll. Lady of the P file. Yeah, we'll take that one. We're gonna be punching some bros. Give me all that lovely crit money. I find it amusing that Rene's special basically puts her on par with the schoolyard bully. It's like, give me your money! Give me your money! Oh, oi, you, give me your money. I'm gonna bully you, Yago. Idle song. I mean, oh, I can't get to it. 10% is 10%, right? 10% is 10%. Can't say no to 10%. Like, 10% of 40 is 4. So suddenly you're doing 44 damage instead of 40. So, you know, that's good. 10% of 100 is 10. So, instead of doing 100 damage, you're doing 110 damage. So that's good, you know? It's all good. Right. Do I need the whammy water? Yes. Whammy water and glow stick. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. I clearly... It's fine because as soon as I start doing some collabs, that'll make more space. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Everything is fine. Crit up. Of course I'm gonna take crit up. Why wouldn't I? Gotcha, Fubu. Okay. Drop 3 balls. That's not what biology told me. Peacock feathers. Cool. Yeah, that'll work. Actually, okay, I make that joke. That is quite a crude joke, but still, nonetheless. Welcome to my sense of humor. It sucks. This is actually a true story, okay? This is a true story from my high school. So, my design technology teacher, or I guess you would call it, it's kind of like a woodworking class, an actual products class, and graphic design and stuff like that. He is also what we called PSE, or Personal and Social Education. So he also was a PSE teacher for a while. And he was telling, he was talking about, you know, how you know, it was an all boys school, so he was saying about how, you know, as boys are getting older, the, you know, hormones are going through your system and everything, and your testicles, and he makes a joke about 2 balls, you know, to make the conversation a bit lighter, because it's always awkward to talk to teenagers about things relating to getting older, you know. And one of the kids in the class, one of the kids in the class immediately, without a second of gap between him saying 2, threw his hand in the air and screamed out, "What do you mean 2? I've got 3." And this just wave of panic happened across his face. And, you know, that's... Oh, I only learned this because that particular teacher was telling the story, but to be a fly on the wall in that room and the conversation that must have happened afterwards, that would have been interesting. Like, I was morbidly curious. I wanted to know more, you know? It's just one of those things you just kind of like, okay, yeah. No, that's great. That's funny and all. What happened next? Okay, we're gonna have to punch some bros. Sake! I still don't have the glow stick. Did the glow stick just pop up there? Hang on, did the glow stick just pop up there? I think it did. I think it did. I think the glow stick came up and I didn't pick it up. I can eliminate CEO's tears. Reroll. Sake. Come on. Bounce ball. Yep, sure. Maxed out bounce ball. Nice. Nice. I didn't get the... Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to tank it. There we go. I didn't end up getting the cutting board. I just realized. I got the bounce ball, but I didn't get the cutting board. I kind of oops that. Let's see. Oh, there's the glow stick. Alright. Cool. We'll definitely get that one. No, you can't, can you? It's really difficult. There's some things that you could probably... You know, if you sit down a bunch of comic writers in a room together and just be like, right, come up with some funny things that might happen in a classroom, they'll eventually come to that conclusion. They'll be like, oh yeah, what about 3 testicles? You know, that might be a thing. But when it comes naturally, it just hits, you know? It's like one of those things, you could write it, but it wouldn't be as good, you know? Oh. Let's see. Oh, Idle Song's already got an enchantment. Alright, I'll upgrade that one. Oh, I could really do with some food. Some food. Some healths. Some heaps. Oh, that did it. That did it. Beat the crap out the owls for money. Give me your money! Alright, Idle Song. Max that one out, and we are online to get the axe. Okay, there's the crit pill! There's the crit pill! There we go. Bardiche, that's right. Couldn't remember what the name of the axe was, but yeah, Bardiche. Yes, look at all that damage. Look at all that lovely, delicious damage. Peef. Oh yeah, I haven't maxed out the feathers. Alright, now we need to get the cutting board, I believe. Let's see. Glow stick, DWS pill, glow stick. I'm at 15 minutes. I got 5 minutes to go. Everything... It's not a foregone conclusion just yet. Everything could go wrong in the next 2 seconds, right? But I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling good about this run. Whammy water. Whammy water is great. I didn't like it at first. I guess in a way I just didn't get it. But whammy water is actually really good. It's a knockback shotgun. Like, how can that not be good? Punch, 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 punch. Let's see. I'm not gonna go for EN curse. I'm going for the chopping board. Assuming that the chopping board will actually show up. Come on, game. Give me all that lovely XPs so that I can... Oh. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Criminy. That wasn't good. That was not good. Oh yeah, there's some HP. Thank you for the bug. Let's see. Awaken the peafowl feathers. That's probably a good idea. Good place to be. Good place to be. I need another stamp though. I need to replace the one which is now me useless. I mean 5%, same as I said with 10%. 5% is 5%. It's still good. But it definitely, there are definitely better stamps I can use in there. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, punch, 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 punch. I can't get out. Whammy water, knockback, more knockback. No, get off me, 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 get off me. No, don't do that. Don't do that, game. That sucks, game. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. Yep. Monarch back. Keep him away from me. And some food. Oh no, I'm stuck on the fence! No! Oh! There was a fence post! Oh no. Oh, this is all going wrong for me. Oh no. Okay. Greed. Now greed shows up. Oh wait, I just realized I got the chicken feather. I'm gonna get second life. We're gonna put that there. Go back. Control Z. God. Are you listening? That hurt. That hurt in a deep and painful place. No. No. Damn owls. Oh, that stung. That stung something dramatic. Okay, a special isn't great against single enemies. It's better against crowds, it seems. Oh, I may actually lose this. I think I might lose this one. Remember when I said this was feeling good? I was feeling good about it. I was feeling good. I said, like, anything could go wrong in the next 2 seconds, but at the moment I'm feeling good. Yeah, that feeling's gone. Could really have done with the pacifist stamp as well. That would have been nice. Max out the whammy water. Cool. Let's see, what can I do? Upgrade that one. Oh no. Food, please. Food, please. I need food. Give me those crits. The problem is that, in case you aren't noticing, every time I seem to be attacking the boss, it just keeps coming up miss. Alright, I just have to escape now. I have to run away. I have to run away and try to get some food. Otherwise I'm going to die. Oh no. Yeah, so bullying bosses for their lunch money does not work. Oh, please. There's gotta be like a Yago statue or something somewhere that I can get some food from. Or even a HoloLive box just in the grass somewhere. Oh, come on, please. Yikes, okay. Ah, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Went the wrong way. Went the wrong way. Okay, I'm gonna get totally wrecked. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That was alright. This is not as alright. Not nice, not nice, not nice, not nice. Oh, those bombs do so much damage. Oh, that's it. I can't believe I survived that. Hang on, I just had a thought. If I die once... Hang on, if I die once, it'll kill every enemy on screen except for the boss. I could allow myself to die. There we go. Oh look, the cutting board. At last. I'm gonna get another chicken feather. Oh, glow stick next. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't even get an opportunity to get the other chicken feather. Good grief. That just came in like a... I'm gonna keep re-rolling until I find the chicken feather. There we go. No, I hit that one. I was trying to avoid it. No, don't do that. Damn! Oh my goodness, this has gotten... This is the thing with a lot of the bosses, is if you let them go on for too long, you end up getting done in by the crowd, not necessarily by the boss. And seeing as I am doing a terrible job, I can't even get to the boss. Another revive. Oh! Okay, okay. Can I get something that'll heal me? No, I can't. Get there. Cool. No, there it goes. I lost it. I lost it. Damn. That was a shit fight. That was so hard at the end. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was rough. I don't even know what to say about that. I just didn't have the means to attack the boss at the end. I had nothing for healing either, so that was a problem. Damn. I think the Bardiche is a really good weapon. It definitely is useful. I don't know if that is necessarily the best weapon for this build, though. I mean, it's really good. It's got a lot of attack damage going into it, and obviously it crits a lot. But, I wonder if just for the sake of defense, it might be better to go, Fujoshi instead. So you've got that constant spinning knockback damage. Constantly going around you with the axe and the book. That might be more beneficial, just to give Rene a little bit more personal space, you know? No, she doesn't seem to be my lucky bird at all. The one time that I did feel like I was getting lucky with her, she then went and died on me. Okay. Well, it is now past 11, so we will not be retrying that. Let's have a quick little look-see at the shop. We've got 171,000 gold, so let's see what I can still buy. That's 200. I can wait. Yeah, I can buy that. No, I can't buy that. Wait, what? 171,000. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can get that. Sorted. Skill up. Increase the damage of skill attacks. Okay, we can afford that one. That's almost everything maxed out. Yeah, oh wait, no, that is everything maxed out. Cool. What are these? Marketing. Increase the number of fan spawns by 1 per level. This will increase the difficulty of the game. Yeah, you know what? We'll come back to that later. We'll deal with that later, I think. But yeah, that's all of the upgrades. We can also character gacha though for get costumes. Let's see. What costumes do we have? So we don't have any of Watson's costumes. She's got 3. I like the one with the fish on her head. That's really cute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Okay, so Ina's got 3 costumes. I think they've all got 3. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we can try for some HoloEN costumes or something. Let's just go for it. Let's do 10. We'll do 10 pulls and see what we get in the gacha. We got regular Ina, but oh yeah, that's the other thing is that when you do pull girls that you've already collected, you get their rank increased, so they do a little bit better. So that's 2. Watson rank up. Ina rank up. That was 3. 4. Come on, some costumes. Some costumes, please. 5. Hey! Oh, we've got Ina's little beret costume. That's so cute. Look at that. You can do more at a time? Can you? Can you? Oh, yeah, you can. Ah, well. Whatever. We've gotten to 6 by now, so. 7. 8. Only 1 costume so far. Yeah, 1 costume. Oof. So how does it look when you do it like this? Okay, we'll do a 10 build in EN Council. Oh wow. Oh wow. Hey, outfits. Look at those outfits. Good lord. Outfits everywhere. Got 2 for Crony. Got 1 for Fauna, 1 for Mume, 1 for Bay. Wow. That's pretty cool. We'll do 10 for gamers as well. No outfits. Fantastic. Wait, do gamers even have outfits? Yes, they do. Okay, cool. I do have one. I thought I had one. Oh, I thought I had one. Well, I can actually buy one as well. Oh no, they cost 15. I have 14 tiers. Oh well. Let's see. JP, we'll do 10 on those as well. Oh, we got an outfit. We got an outfit for Roboco. Oh, it's without the sweater to jacket. I was wondering for a second. It's like, hang on a minute. What? Wait, what? Yeah, it's a black and red jacket. Nice. And I can actually buy one, so I will buy one. Let's see. Oh, I do like that one. Sora looks cute with the baseball cap on. I have to do it. I have to do it. As much as I really like Azuki, and you know, it's her decision whatever she wants to do with her character and everything. But and I'll let you finish. But this was her better avatar, in my opinion. Nice, okay. Let's see, any others? I think we'll leave it there for tonight. A lot of council risks, or promise, I guess they're called now. Costumes there. Got Bai's kimono, that's cool. Nothing for Sana. Fauna's casual, that is really cute. That is really cute. With a little cardigan and everything. Oh. Mume with the beret. And Crony with her kimono and in her casual. That's really cool. I'm glad I got those. Those are really good. I can get where you're coming from. It's more you. Yeah, I feel like when Azuki switched to a new model, it just looked like her new model basically is wearing just an idol outfit, you know? And so the fact that she's gone from, like, her previous outfit as well before, sorry, outfit, her previous model, like her very first model, was even more out there, you know? It was so wild. And for her to go from, like, this wild superstar galactic diva that she was to being, well, she's wearing an idol outfit. You know, it just, I don't know, it just kind of felt like a step back. She went from this elegant, regal looking woman to like a teenager. She just looks like a teenager in an idol outfit. It feels a little bit anticlimactic after everything. Fauna's kimono and Kiara's kimono, I can't speak. Fauna's kimono and Kiara's kimono are some of my favorite models in the end. I think I really like Bai's cyberpunk setup. That was really cool. And I do like that her tattoos look like they were drawn on with felt tip pens. Oh yeah, like I said, it's everything is up to the individuals to do what they feel is best. But you know, people are still gonna have opinions. If she enjoys it, that's great. You know? That's ultimately what matters, if she is happy with the outcome. It just feels a little generic, in my opinion. Like, when you've got all these wonderful costumes that you can see right here on the screen, hers kind of stands out in that it doesn't stand out. Actually, hers and Hachima's are kind of similar when you think about it. Like, looking at them side by side, they kind of look similar. Because Hachima's got the blue skirt, and Azuki's got a pink skirt, and then they both have the white top. But then again, it's kind of the same in a way with Sora. Sora's got a lot of outfits now, so she's got a lot of options. But like, her original outfit is also kind of generic. It's fine. And it's iconic now, it's hers, you know? It really stands out as being Sora, you know? You couldn't mistake it. But if you take it aside, take it out of the bubble, it's also kind of standard, kind of generic. But, you know, all that matters ultimately is, like I said, we can have our opinions on what we like and what we dislike, but ultimately it comes down to whether or not they like their outfits. And from what I understand, Azuki does indeed. She is happy where she is now, and that's ultimately the most important thing. I would like to judge that for myself, but I really can't tell with 140. Are you serious? Oh, grief. Okay. I hope that isn't coming from my end. Your opinions smell like slightly stale potato chips. Well, okay then, I've been told. I've been put in my place. I don't know what to say, except for, I'm gonna switch us back over to the chatting screen. All me? Oh, damn. Really? I know it's at least tried to rain here because it's gotten really humid. And I realize I don't have my fan on, so I'm turning into another sweaty gamer. Oh. I'll do. I'll be fine. You're sitting on 144 and it's still buffering? I agree with your opinions, because they're mine too. It's getting longer and longer at time. Oh, okay. Okay. I think it's possibly time for me to call it quits then. I don't seem to be having any issues going up. Like, OBS says it's fine, but okay. Yeah, the VOD should be fine. Okay. Damn, I'm really sorry. I try not to, obviously there's nothing I can really do about it, but at the same time, I'm just annoyed. Really annoyed. I mean, this is what, you know, YouTube is supposedly good at, you know? That's what they've been doing for years, is allowing video to go through their system, but if this isn't working, it's just... I've changed it to 1080, and now things for the moment seem okay. Alright. Okay, so maybe it is just us and Fructose, then. Alright. But anyway, yes, thank you everyone for joining me. And Cork's bottle starts lamenting. No, no, you don't uncork a bottle of wine for that one. You need the creme de menthe. Or some green fairy. Oh yeah, no, green fairy. You need some green fairy for the lamenting. But yeah. Alrighty. Like I said, big thank you to everyone for joining me this evening. It's been fun. I haven't played... In all the time that I haven't played HoloCure on stream, I haven't played HoloCure. Right? It's one of those things that I wanted to do everything on stream. It's kind of one of my, I guess I could call it a weakness. It's one of the things that I keep doing to myself, and I keep hurting myself in the process, is that I want to play games, but every time I start playing a game on stream, I just go, well, I can't play that off stream now, can I? So, yeah, I haven't actually played HoloCure since the last time we played, which was... When was that? September? I think it was September. But yeah. It's been fun to get back to it. I'm looking forward to doing it again. Next, wait. Tuesday next week, I will be playing, Death's Door. I accidentally set Death's Door for being tonight's game, and that's why I had to change it. It's actually going to be, obviously it was HoloCure this week, it's going to be Death's Door next week, and then it'll be HoloCure again the week after. So we're kind of going to go back and forth between HoloCure and Death's Door until we have Death's Door finished. And then we'll see what else we're going to do. As we are in November, one game that I want to play is Atari 50. I've already got the thumbnail set up for that. I'm not sure when we're going to get to play it, but hopefully we'll play it, and we'll play it soon. And then, of course, for my birthday, which is going to be in 3 Mondays, we're going to be playing some Atari games all that week. So, I think I might do it all that week. We might do it, might do different things. We'll see. But at very least, on the Monday, we're going to be cracking out the brand new Atari 2600 Plus and playing some of my old Atari games on that. I'm really looking forward to that one. I've been wanting to play Atari games for a while, and I've got an emulator for it, but it's just not the same. It just isn't. I've tried playing on it. I've played some games, and it's fun and all. It's just not the same. So when the Atari 2600 Plus comes out, I should be receiving that next week. I think next week, and then on that Monday for that week, we'll be doing the birthday bash. Yeah. My birthday's just 3 weeks away. Better start growing the maple beans. Maple beans? Maple beans? What the hell's a maple bean? Maple beans. Quick and easy maple baked beans. Okay. So maple beans aren't actually a thing. Beans fried in maple. Yeah, kind of. It does seem like that's the case. Homemade Quebec maple baked beans. That sounds amazing. Actually, I might have to give this a shot. Maple syrup, brown sugar. Oh, good grief, that's sweet. Good lord, that's sweet. I love that this is a part of the, a part of this recipe that I just found. Rinsing and soaking the beans. Before you soak your beans, it is important to rinse them and sort them. Remove any shriveled or discolored beans and remove any small rocks or debris. Small rocks or debris? Where are you buying your beans from? Where are you buying your beans from that you open up the box and there's small rocks and debris in it? Consider buying your beans elsewhere. Okay. Okay. Ooh, it's got a slow cooker method. Oh. Oh, I can make homemade baked beans in our slow cooker. Ooh. I love baked beans, by the way. I think I've probably talked about this before, but there's one thing in life, you know, if someone was to come before me and say, tell us, what is best in life? The first forkful of beans out of a tin. That one. When you freshly open a tin of beans, before you cook them, because when you cook them, it changes the flavor and the texture, because everything heats up and the beans kind of expand a little bit and they get a little bit mushy, which is fine. But when you first open up the tin of beans and you take one forkful of beans off the top, that is delicious. The first sip of freezing cold water on a hot day, the first forkful of beans out of a tin, those are the things that are best in life, ladies and gents. Those are the things that are best in life. But if I can make my own baked bean recipe, well, now you're offering me way too much power. We've entered real Bean Boy hours. Absolutely. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, Fox. Yeah, it's been a really good stream. Kind of ended on a bit of a downer with that loss, but no, it was a really good stream overall, and that's fine. We'll come back to HoloCure in just a couple of weeks, and wait, will we? Hang on, I need to double check that now. Hang on a minute. Yeah, we'll come back on the 21st. Yeah, we'll come back on the 21st and we'll HoloCure. And we'll start off with with Renee. We'll start off with Renee and we'll see if we can finish them all off in that stream. Coffee, mango juice, and the lamentations of Kiko because I stole her beans. So what you're saying is coffee, mango juice, and the lamentations of my women. You lost Grabon? Grabon? Grabon. Oh, you son of a... Damn it! Oh, I can't believe it! Ah! You git! Damn it! I completely sidestepped mints earlier. Ah! I can't believe... Okay. Yep. Yeah, okay. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming this evening. I hope you've had a great night. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, do consider to give it a like. Maybe leave a comment after it turns into a VOD. But after that bombshell, I am done for this evening. So, everyone, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. Go play HoloCure. Like I said, if you haven't played it before, it's a really fun game and it's free. And you can probably find the link. I may have posted a link in the description. If not, just search it on itch.io or search it on Steam. Steam is probably a better option. And until next time, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.